All right, initial read on Hitmonkey. Way better than Nimrod, probably better than MODOK, probably not as format warping as Surfer and Zabu, but that third one definitely remains to be seen. It's still super early. Let's play some games. MODOK is pretty good. MODOK's okay. I think MODOK's a fine power level. I think Hitmonkey's better. Snap. Gotta get used to snapping for reals again. Swarm, thank you for the quarter of a year. Bengal Skyman, thank you for the third of a year. Oh, that's a good point. I should make a go vote command.
Opponent snapped.
You think we're getting sandbanded? Just a devil dino, huh?
I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man. Sarah? Sarah. Is a bot? A weird deck.
All systems go.
So I gained 16 here, they gained 6. Tony working well with Stark Towers, good design. We'll end on Hawk, so that way if we draw, well, how many of these do I want to play? We have Hitmonkey potentially coming, right? We have Hitmonkey, Mystique. So I wanna play these two out because I want to stop them from drawing a card. But if we draw Hitmonkey, I want to sit on these, right? So we'll wait. Super Retroid, thank you for the 10 months, appreciate it.
I am Iron Man.
You know what? Are they also a Mr. Negative deck? Oh, yeah, this is Kirby. That's a good catch. Yeah, that is a bot split. Thanks for the cubes, bud.
Victory.
Chris, thank you for the over 4 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Then a new Sarah. Yeah, I got her as a mystery variant over the weekend for one of those daily deals they were running. Reddit was really happy with those, I hear. What's going on, HJ? Thank you for over 4 years. Welcome back. Okay.
Clear for takeoff.
You feel like a magnet for green particle effects. I really am. It's a travesty. This Hawk's actually not very good. It's only 6 stats. We play a Thanos Hitmonkey deck. I don't know. Thanos just like dilutes your deck so much. I also don't know that I really want to play Hitmonkey with Lockjaw. And Lockjaw is kind of cracked at Thanos. People give it up on Keg. Yeah, Keg's a pretty deeply tedious card. Let's play for all 3 here, and I think we stay for 1 cube. They need to play center or they're gonna lose it to my bishop, so we just don't play center, because then we get the Titania. Then we're hoping to win left or right. Lighthawk, thank you for the brand new prem, appreciate it. I think Dazzler is gonna be good in Hitmonkey decks. I think Dazzler's just not good, period.
Victory.
It's just a big investment for a very minimal payoff that's easy to disrupt. Hey, Lighthawk, thanks for the brand new prime. Appreciate the support. And Arson, thank you for the 27 months. Is Dazzler not good for Ultron decks? Well, there really aren't good Ultron decks. Oh, I missed what Sokovia did. Untapped, save me. My opponent discarded Hitmonkey. We discarded Iron Man. Fair. Are we pushing the button? Are we button pushers? Is Kang bad? If you want my thoughts on Kang, you should check out my Series 4 and 5 tier list that was posted last week. Get my thoughts on Kang and everything else that is inside of Series 4 and 5 at this current moment. I update that monthly.
Victory.
Thoughts on Sunspot? Sunspot's one of the best one drops in the game. It's very, very good. That's a fun one. You never get a series downgrade with the season, and I would encourage you to go tell Second Dinner that series downgrade should really happen when the season rolls over, primarily so I could stop fucking answering the question, why weren't there series downgrades when the season rolled over? Series downgrades always happen with a patch at the middle to the end of the month, which, to be fair to everybody at home that's confused by that, it's on Second Dinner that their timing is confusing and weird. I think it would be much better for the game if they did it a little bit aligning up with other things. Yes, you get your new the one free Series 3 card per month unlocks again when the season restarts, which means it kind of makes it like a perfect okay. I don't understand why people ask you. It's just like people's Google search for Marvel Snap stuff, basically. Which weekly release am I most excited for? I mean, Jeff the Baby Land Shark. I believe I am legally obligated to respond with Jeff the Baby Land Shark. As Jeff the Baby Land Shark's attorney, yes, you are obligated to respond that way. Why would Jeff the Baby Land Shark need a lawyer? He should just be allowed to do crime. Asking the real questions. Alright, is there a Red Skull in my future? Does Iron Man double the Baxter roll bonus? He does not.
I am.
Okay, so this should be a smaller thing getting copied by Shuri. That's an interesting decision. Unfortunately, Asteroid M means we lose, right? We'd have a shot if we could, like, Mystique into 5 power Hitmonkey here. We'd have 8 times 4. But the Mystique is going to get ripped into Asteroid M, so we gotta go.
Escape.
They want the season to start at specific times, but it's almost impossible to guarantee a patch on iOS. So, what they need to do, Zap, if they want series downgrades to happen on the season rollover, is they need to set their software stack up so a patch doesn't automatically change what series cards are in, right? They need to make it so they flip a switch or something on the back end and then things drop without a patch. actually the best possible start. Bast into Psylocke into negative.
Victory.
Whenever new followers, and it's always funny to me how many comments we end up getting over the first few days of the season, where people are like, oh, we snap on turn 1 and turn 2 a lot. It's like, yes. If you ask me, Jeff, what is the #1 thing people do poorly that hurts them in Marvel Snap, is people do not snap early frequently enough. Get your cubes while the getting is good. Quazacodal, thank you for the almost 3 years. Appreciate the 34 months. And Aunt Shookum, thank you for the prime. Yeah, snap early while the enemy has hope. LOL. I accidentally left the Bluetooth on my cell phone. And I started playing in my ear. I was like, what is going on? Fairish, thanks for sticking around. Appreciate it. I'm a coward. I don't like raising the stakes because something could go wrong. Listen, chat. Don't be afraid. It'll be okay. Oh, I could have monkeyed the Luke Spar to make it 2 bigger. That's a good shout. I missed it. Sauron. Are we Sarah into Iron Man Mystique? Or are we Iron Man into Mystique plus something else? Well, yeah, I mean, if your deck is bad and your good hand can't... If you're playing a bad deck that's good hand can't beat an average draw out of the best deck in the format that's popular, you can't snap your good hands. You have to know what your range is. I'm playing Sarah. No, I don't expect their deck to be able to play or change Luke Spar, but sometimes these Sauron builds play Arnim Zola. I'm gonna stay for a cube here, but I think we beat most things that aren't Zola here. Sure. Easy N, thanks for the 4 months, appreciate it. Zola has been popular. Alright, I'm gonna fucking call on Zola has been popular. Alright. Shuri decks 70 through 99. 250 games. Ooh, there is a Zola. There is a Zola in the second one. Do any of the large sample ones have Zola? Large sample. The largest sample by a wide margin does not. There is Zola in 1. Ooh, you know what's a good thought though, actually? Thinking about the data, does playing Sauron make them more likely to have other bad cards? I bet that's the case. If you are a Sauron enjoyer, do you enjoy other bad cards more likely? Yes. Yes. If you are a Sauron enjoyer, you are more likely to enjoy other bad cards. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a good one to think about for output range. Zola is legit better in decks without armor and Cosmo. I mean, I guess, but again, like, if you're putting bad cards in your deck, you might as well just like go all in, right? So like your deck's obviously bad if you're not playing armor and Cosmo inside of your shorty deck, right? Zola is very telegraphed. You're not wrong. The negative Hit Monkey deck felt kind of underwhelming, if I'm being honest. Hey, T4 Heart. Thanks for sending that Prime this weekend for the second month. Welcome back. I mean, I think Mr. Negative is a very reasonable and good archetype. I just didn't think the Mr. Negative Hit Monkey deck seemed very good. Okay, so their Hawk will still be Shang-Chiable next turn, which I think means I want to play for the center. Opponent snapping me? I think we're in a good spot with this Shang-Chi. I don't snap them back.
Oh, snap.
Chat, bots wouldn't have had the timing our opponent had on this snap. Please stop telling me when I'm playing against bots. Most of chat doesn't understand how to identify bots. There is a slightly more likely chance that I'm playing against a bot at the very start of the season, but still far more often than not when someone's like, my opponent's a bot, they are very, very wrong. This is one of those instances. Especially in the post-name change world. People change their names quite frequently. Yeah, the only for sure tell is the bot splits. Yes, calling that's the reason why I really prefer people don't try to identify bots when they're so bad at it, because someone calling my opponent a bot is basically a way that's thinly veiled you think my opponent is bad. Which is really not cool. Okay, we're at 22 in the middle. Hopefully they were just counting on their Hawk winning the right. This game. Going on, Snapshot Hero. Appreciate the third of the year. Shang-Chi claims another victim. Yeah, I don't think they were expecting Shang-Chi from us. I don't usually play that card in this archetype. Wanted to try a build of this that's not playing Darkhawk though. I think we need Shang-Chi. Yeah, Shang-Chi and Goose is extra ways to interact with Shuri. Someone asked, how am I preferring this build to the one I showcased on YouTube this morning? That was our first game with him. Only been live for like half an hour playing games. The club. You saw about Korg for Kitty once you have her. I don't know. Obviously, I want to experiment with Kitty in this archetype. I think you probably want to experiment with Collector as well. You played a reasonable monkey deck without Bast. We played a Bastless deck last night. That'll probably be tomorrow's highlight, but there's a chance it's better with Bast. Bast and Mysterio are really cards that unlock Hitmonkey's potential. They're a destroyer deck, very likely. They are actually Cerebro 3. A deck like this, do you play Bast on turn 1 no matter what, or wait for certain cards? There really isn't a binary answer to that question. Context, context, context. Depends on what my hand looks like. They'd have Shang-Chi, Killmonger, or both. That is accurate. Kitty Pride get fixed on Thursday. We have had zero communication about fixes for Kitty Pride. So if they Cerebro and Mystique that had 16 on the right... As this wins the game. Non-zero will stay for a cube. Yeah, they're leaving.
Victory.
You're wondering why you could buy her. I believe if you click on Kitty Pride in your shop, it throws an error. If you had her pinned, they didn't unpin her. Oh, you couldn't buy her. Yeah. She's disabled. Simply Slab, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I think we're vibing on the Bast for a turn. Let's see what we draw. So the untapped tier list is interesting in a spot like this. So the untapped list is completely data-driven based on cube rates and standard deviation calculations. If you scroll down to the bottom of it, it tells you how each of the tiers are defined. So one of the things about a new card like Hitmonkey, especially one that lets you do a big flourish at the end of the game, is the cube rate early on is going to be pretty good because people don't really know how to play against what you're doing. So I really expect those stats to go down as hey, we're retreating here. This board's super awkward for us. As people get more of a handle on how to play against it. Yeah, I think Kitty Pride's probably good at most Hitmonkey decks. Once we have Pride back, we will we'll try a lot of different things with her. Thanks for the 5-month slab. Morning. Yeah, Shuri has easily been the most popular thing I've played against on the ladder. So hopefully that continues to be the case and Sandman stays thoroughly in a trash can. What are just absolutely shit set of locations for us? Python. Least we have Crystal. We play Falcon. Is it random which one drop goes to? No, they return them in play order. So we'd always get Iceman there. How do I feel about the bounce deck without Darkhawk and Shamans? I feel like I've played it for 3 games, 2 of which had incredibly bad location variants. I have no idea. I think Kitty Pride is probably going to be like a Darkhawk level. This goes into a lot of things card. I don't know if it'll necessarily be the same power level, but in terms of how many places does this go, I expect it to be similar to that. Dine, thank you for the half a year. I think Thanos is going to make its way back out of the ladder. Yeah, definitely. I think Thanos is a deck people got bored with more than it was actually bad. That's a bot split. For the love of God, chat. For the love of God, please. Okay, this is the fair warning. Moving forward, myself and the mods are going to time out anybody suggesting my opponents are bots. If I am playing against a bot, I will tell you they are a bot. Please stop. It's fucking disrespectful to keep saying my opponents are bad like bots. Because that's what you're doing. You're giving the implication that you think my opponents are bad like bots. My hand fucking sucks. Hopefully yours is better. Yeah, if you're not familiar with bots and you want to lean on my experience for identifying them in your own games, here's a breakdown on how they work and why they exist. If you're someone that's torn between Kitty Pride and things like Valkyrie and Bast, Valkyrie and Bast are going to be Series 3 this month. I would just wait to get them from Series 3 at this point. I'm going to push the button. They are deep in the tank. Who stole Hano? Thanks for the tier 1. This hand is not much better. I'm gonna retreat later. So one of the rare instances where my opponent's hand could also be shit. But this is the case. Retreat later never works. It's supposed to. There are elections today. There are elections today in a lot of places. My local school board has a gem running for it whose platform is these schools should move to completely online learning where the children sit in a room staring at a tablet with an online instructor all day. So it's important to remember that even on Tuesday elections in the spring, please go out and vote your fucking elections. Take a Google search and figure out who's running for various school boards and other local things. And make sure they don't fuck up the local community for your kids and your friends' kids. How could someone not see the disastrous effects of that? What if I told you they didn't care about the disastrous effects of that and they don't give a shit about the negative impacts to the children?
Opponent snapped.
We're waving me on turn 4. Oh, I think we're just gonna get Odin'd. Yeah, that's very possible. They could just be filling things up with Doom bots, though, too. Did I win the game if I beast here? This is an Odin. We're super done, obviously. We're about to run into Sandman eventually.
Escaped.
I was actually, we've played almost 4 hours of Marvel Snap since the season rolled over. That was the first time we've been Sandman, so. The superintendent in your district in Oklahoma thinks we need to get the woke agenda out of the schools. I agree with that. It sucks when the children are awake at school. There should be more sleeping at school. Bring back naps in junior high and high school. Make naps great again. As someone with 3 children, big proponent of naps. It's a winning platform. Why doesn't Beast trigger Angela? Because she's just not that into him, chat. She likes what she likes. Oh, this could be another Sandman deck. That's a good shout. I think I'm setting up my Hitmonkey turn for next turn. Yeah, no, our hand's good, but we definitely can't snap because of the polarized matchup. Yeah, I think I need to play Hitmonkey out aggressively here because of the potential for Sandman. Although I guess with the potential for Sandman, I'm actually not supposed to bounce this demon back, I don't think. I think we go Goose Falcon. Because this could be the Sandman turn, right? Can I snap them now? I think we're beating most of their stuff, right?
Snap.
Watch them be Galactus. They could be Galactus. These are all cards Galactus plays sometimes.
Victory.
My thesis looked at clashes of ideology and school policy, and I found there isn't any implementation. Level of a woke agenda, and there would be no way to afford implementing it. Yeah, I mean, screaming about things being woke and liberal indoctrination is just a distraction from the fact that, like, Republicans largely haven't run on any real policy other than, like, making taxes less for the ultra wealthy and restricting bodily autonomy of women. Way more culture wars than policy. Yeah, but like, even the, like, looking at Democrats' policies by and large on guns, that's mostly culture war too. Like, sans some people like Beto O'Rourke, there aren't really Democrats saying we're gonna take all your guns away. It's just like all reasonable human beings are like, there's way more we can do than absolutely nothing when it comes to having reasonable gun laws in the United States. Like, most Democrats aren't saying there should be no guns. We're just saying, like, hey, there should probably be some amount of regulations and restrictions on what's there. They're just saying we should stop with the we've tried nothing and we're all out of ideas. It's like that, the typical conservative bad faith talking points for guns is that, like, cars kill people, so are we gonna get rid of cars too? And it's like, no, we're not gonna get rid of cars, but we license cars. You're required to carry insurance for your car. You have to take a proficiency test to drive your car on the road. If you just want to copy and paste every single regulation we have for motor vehicles onto firearms in the United States, I think that sounds like a fucking great start to policy. Now, even without getting into the fact that, like, the main function of a car is not killing people, like, there's other functions. That's definitely true. But just from a pure how we regulate them standpoint, there's a big difference. For anybody that's new to the channel, we're primarily a video game stream, playing games like Marvel Snap. It's an election day in the United States, and I think it's important to talk about important issues. So if me occasionally talking about politics on days like this is a bother for you, you should turn it off on days like this and come back on another day. Just to get out ahead of that. Complaints. Do I want to miss my draw step next turn? Yeah, I think that's fine, because we're going to go like 4 1-drops hit monkey.
Victory.
There's an amendment to the Constitution protecting one of them. The fucking Constitution says you have a right to a well-regulated militia. Passing laws to ensure that that militia or citizens know how to use their fucking firearms is literally making sure that they're regulated. So get the fuck out of here, you armchair constitutional scholar. And again, that's even before you get into the fact that a bunch of white slave owners from 200 years ago probably didn't know what was best. Oh my god, there's gonna be another Triskelion. Triskellion's been like our own personal feature location this morning. It's been a little rough. Well, I am not filling in the Gamma Lab because I want to be able to Shang-Chi their Hulks, I think. Nap them before we kill their Hulks. What was it voting for? A lot of local elections for things like school boards and other things in the United States. There's mayoral elections in some towns. I believe Chicago's having a runoff election for mayor today. Wisconsin has a Supreme Court vote. Yes, there's potential that they are also a Shang-Chi deck. That's accurate. What if we go this into this, and then next turn... Actually, I don't want to pick the goose back up. We'll do this, and then next turn I go Mysterio, Mysterio, Demon Hitmonkey. And they conveniently have priority here, which is good for us playing into a hazmat. Oh, I could have beasted the monkey too. I keep forgetting that, chat. It's not a play pattern that I'm familiar with. I appreciate the people continuing to point out. There's not a reason. I'm just missing that as a play pattern. Do I need more stats in the Gamma Lab or more stats in the Triskelion? Remember, this isn't going to get smaller. They have 3 slots open here. I think I put more stats on the left. It's close, though. What? What a weird choice to state. Someone asked, new to Marvel Staff, what's the best way to learn decks and the game? Just playing the game, honestly. One of the big things to know about Staff, if you're coming from other games, is that until you hit collection level 5 to 600, you're segmented which players you play with. So the range of cards that you're playing against is much more narrow until you're about a month into the game. If you're playing for free, or faster if you're spending a little bit of money to accelerate. All right, chat. It looks like it's about that time. Non-subs, every hour we take a 2-minute ad break. You're not going to miss any gameplay while those roll, but as always, if you want to support my content and not experience those, you can always subscribe and get your on slow mode as well. Otherwise, we'll see you in 120 seconds. Did we try the Thor Monkey? We played it for a little bit last night. It was all right. Might try that one a little bit more today. You have to play 10 games to unlock your ranked rewards. Can I show off the artwork behind me? Oh, this one. This is a throwback. So, one of the indie card games I streamed for a little bit, Hex TCG. They took some of their larger content creators and community members, and they gave them cards into the game with their likeness on it. So this was, I think they called it Exalted Commander, but they sent me a big print that we framed. This was from Hex Shards of Fate. That was a fun one. Rip Hex. The Cryptozoic people are the ones making the DC card game. Hopefully that one's reasonable. Probably check that out when it releases. I mean, you must be new here, Old Menace. We've never really played sweaty good decks to get to Infinite. This is not a sweaty Infinite stream. We get to Infinite every season, just like playing whatever I'm feeling. There has not been any gameplay for the DC card game yet. Just like random teaser trailers with cards bumping into each other. Oh, hey! That's, I hadn't seen this one before. Thank you, Bootman. Hatling, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. BT Dubs chat, if you're someone in the subs Discord server, or you're just around the community a lot, I appreciate the people that link me stuff like this on Discord, letting me know, hey, this is probably a question you care about sharing the answer to. Will you consider balance changes at season launch eventually? Stay tuned. That is not a no. That's good. Hopefully that'll be the future. Hey, Jackwater, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. I've been tuned. My collection level. Listen, chat, if you work hard and play a lot of Marvel Snap and give Ben Brode a copy of your credit card to use whenever he pleases, you too can someday have a really high collection level. I'm gonna press the button on filling the raft here. Oh, I guess the Bast sets the 6 drop to 3 power. Whatever. Upgrade! Upgrade! It's destiny. I don't know about that one. This matchup's probably bad for us, right? This looks like the Wave Hulk deck. How do we play around? How do we play around Wave Hulk? The Wave Hulk deck doesn't usually play Shang-Chi though, right? I thought they were Cerebro too. What did they discard? No, they discarded White Queen. I'm gonna pass. I ran out of time. Kenobi, thank you for the 42 months. Oh, I forgot we weren't drawing a card. Oof. This is what you want, right? I think we're losing otherwise.
Kneel before Galactus. Opponent snapped.
This matchup's bad for us. I think tying there is the best we can hope for. If there's potential that maybe Galactus on 6 wins the game and steals it. It might have been better to Galactus on 6 actually. Because they might not play there. No, they probably play there, right? Because they win with the Fister Mantastic. I probably ends with the same result. We just want to set these up to beast the ball back. Huh? How do I want to bast here? We do this? Is this sequencing good? I think the sequencing is good. This bass, the hood, and the Korg. And she can eventually take care of Angela. Yeah, potentially. Next turn, we like play the Korg and the hood out, and then we get to Falcon as well. Really interesting that they elected to Mysterio before... They elected to Mysterio before, Basting. I'm gonna press the button. We're pretty far ahead here, I think. Especially with the Shang-Chi teed up in hand. Went from 80 to 100 last night with a 1.04 cube rate playing a take on the Moon Girl double up deck. Nice, Samari. Were you playing the Moon Girl or the She-Hulk variation or something with Hitmonkey? Or a mix of the two? If you have a deck link on snap.fan, I'd love to see it.
Victory.
We consider Collector for this deck. I think once Kitty Pryde exists again, Collector is a good consideration. Without Kitty Pryde, I think we don't quite have enough generation. Isn't Dazzler nice on this deck? Dazzler's not a playable card. She's very bad. What happened to Kitty Pryde? They disabled her because she's very buggy. This is the Angela variant that I have literally been waiting to see in my shop for months. And just hasn't appeared. My 1200 gold is yours, Ben Brode. As soon as she shows up in my shop. Ooh. These are locations. You played Beast Talk with the new card. Yeah, you find that on my YouTube channel. That's the highlight this morning. I think a Sandman deck is one of the top meta decks that's because of Bounce and Flood. No. I think Sandman is quite bad. I think Shuri has been the most popular deck I've played against since the season reset. Not close. And Shuri puts that deck in a trash can. Which is good. Sandman Sandman is up there with Leech as far as cards that are pretty unfun in my opinion, so hopefully it stays in the trash can.
This just in.
Justin. Any suggestions for countering these go wide decks? Yeah, I think the wave She-Hulk Doctor Doom deck would be my pick for Jeff. I want to metagame the bounce decks. What's a not shit deck that does that? The wave She-Hulk decks are genuinely good, and turn 5 wave is very good into this archetype. That's probably what this opponent is playing, I would wager. We're waiting for whatever card makes Deadpool meta. Deadpool is not waiting for a new card to put it into the metagame. Deadpool is waiting for Cosmo and Armor to finally get appropriate balance adjustments so they're not some of the most commonly played cards in Marvel Snap. Deadpool and Destroy decks will basically never be playable competitive decks as long as Cosmo and Armor have their text boxes and stat lines that they currently have. Color's not what we want to see.
Escaped.
Isn't Deadpool too high rolly? Yeah, but the cube system in Marvel Snap makes it so high rolly decks can remain competitive because you can leverage your good games for more cubes and mitigate your lower powered games by retreating for 1 cube. Hey, Willem, thanks to you over 3 years. Appreciate the prime. The lightning animation on this card looks so clean. Falcon Ant-Man. In my limited sample, I prefer the previous Hawk deck I've been playing. I don't know that Hitmonkey is ideal replacement for Falcon in that build, but...
Victory.
The disruption from Black Widow is definitely something that I missed. Yeah, I agree with that, Brian. I definitely kind of feel like I'm in a Kitty Pride back into the game waiting room with Hitmonkey. I think most of these Hitmonkey decks are gonna want Kitty Pride. Yeah, I don't think you can play Widow without Hawk. Agree that she's on the weak side otherwise. You can't buy Kitty. That is correct. Kitty is currently disabled. You cannot buy her, you cannot play with her. Oh, we're giving our opponent 2 Shang-Chis. I guess if I hit Monkey middle, they can't Shang-Chi it. Still have Kitty in your collection. Yeah, if you try to launch a game with her, though, it tells you she's disabled and you need to pick a different deck. Some bot. These bot splits. Yeah, it's a bot split. I missed that one when they played it on 1. A bot split, for those not familiar, is an inked or gold finish with no border effect. Technically, some golds can have it, but in general, humans don't have those. I think we actually play Hood left, and then plan to just demon here on the right. I think I'm supposed to snap them back here, actually. Oh, they did give me priority. Which means that Killmonger could get us. The Beast gave them priority. Or gave me priority, I should say, sorry. I don't know that I'm gonna post this one on YouTube. I have other Hitmonkey decks that are more different than what I posted today that I think are reasonable, and I don't think I'm gonna play 1 or 2 more at this, but I think I like this less than the build with Darkhawk I played a lot of. Yes, I have 1,700 Angela boosters, Waiting for Dobby Bobby Angela to grace my shop. Someday, chat. Someday. Well, what do you think about replacing Goose and Shag with Master Roller? I think that sounds significantly worse than just playing. I think that sounds significantly worse than just playing, Darkhawk. I'm over this build. Let's play something else for a little bit.
Escaped.
Monkey around with Sarah for a little bit. I don't think the Human Torch Iron Fist variation of bounce is very good. Because there's just like enough Killmongers out there that you just can't really justify playing into that. What if we do this, and then we do this, and then we Sentinel Mysterio Hitmonkey on the last turn? Do I do any maintenance to my beard? I cut it when it gets long enough to be annoying. Is there a ranked competitive system in this game? Yeah, basically the only way to play is the ranked ladder. You can direct challenge people as well, but the primary and basically the only way to play is the ranked ladder. I think Hitmonkey and Dark Dimension counts the face down cards from previous turns. No, it probably doesn't, right? Because it, what's the word that I'm searching for? It, Arrow doesn't count previous turns. Should check. Can I win if I check, though? I don't know that I can win if I check. I think I might need Hitmonkey in the middle. This is 3, 4, 5. Puts us to 12. Is 18 enough to win mid? 18's probably enough to win mid. Sure. Let's sack a cube to see how Hitmonkey and Dark Dimension works. Let's do an Ultron gamer for the sake of science. I'd like the record to reflect Hitmonkey should have been middle. Oh, just Onslaught. My God, we're gonna miss by 1. Fuck me. Yeah. Yeah, we should be +5 in the middle with the right play. Yeah, they're already played, they're just not revealed. So Hitmonkey does not count other face down cards here. It's a shame Killmonger is in the last few cards of our deck. Yeah, it only counted the cards we played that turn. Does Hitmonkey count cards played after a minute turn? He does, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter where you sequence Hitmonkey at. Think I need to hold Wanda for the last turn. Let's figure out what the negative zone's gonna be here. That's a snap, right? Assuredly. This is a bot split. Kirby Crackle, no border finish.
Opponent snapped.
We're good. Breaker.
Victory.
Wolfspade would be more left. Yeah, but Wolfspade costs 2 and this only costs 1. I spent all my energy. Why are people telling me Wolf's over Angela chat? Can we not count? This is 3, 4, 5, 6. I assume it's Twitch chat can't count. The Red Skull could have been bad for you. So, the bots below rank 80 with some consistency intentionally throw the game. And they know the outcome of RNG effects while they're intentionally throwing the game. They're like the opposite of cheater bots. So there was a good chance that that game was unlosable.
Oh, snap.
Oh, push the button. They discarded Hella. Yeah, they're loser bots. They exist to put 8 cubes into the system.
Victory.
Make the climb up to 80 a bit easier. Yes, you're currently ranked 77. You start the season at 70. Vibing on Bast for a little bit in this deck. Try and grab some other things to power up with her. I think Valkyrie is worse than Shang-Chi in this deck because Shang-Chi is fewer resources, which is what I want when I'm playing out Hitmonkey. It's things that cost fewer resources. They haven't reality stoned yet, and I do suppose this could be going away this turn as well. Are steampunk variants still available? Yeah, they haven't been turned off yet. Ooh, they're keeping this for us. That's good. Do we snap them back here? Is that crazy? Call me, baby. The wave gives me a little bit of pause because it probably means they're a Killmonger variation. Yeah, I guess we could be getting leeched. That's a fair take. Today is supposed to be the last day for steampunks, yes. Hood's just awkward. Hood is awkward in this deck alongside Killmonger. We're trying to best it. A little aggro, but I think I'm gonna pass. Says local man about to die to leech. Is Jeff the Shark coming out next Monday? Next Tuesday. Non-season pass releases are always Tuesday afternoon. Oh, God. Oh, baby. No, they're leaving. Don't leave. Come back. This into this. You got a real Mysterio, right? Maybe my Wolfsbane's gonna be huge. Yeah, maybe that's better. Man, sad. Yeah, I think I like this. Yeah, so the sequencing on the left is it's important that Shang-Chi happen before Mysterio, because if they don't play something bigger here, I want a Shang-Chi before we trigger Angela, so either Doom is still at 10. No, that's not correct. Shang-Chi triggers and then Angela gains power after all of Shang-Chi's effects have happened. So that's why you'll saw I initially had Mysterio into Shang, but that's wrong because I need Shang-Chi to kill Doctor Doom before Angela triggers. Because these are both 10 because they're currently both 5. Maury PR, thank you for the 35 months. Welcome back, appreciate it. And Frankie Jaggy, thank you for the 5 months as well. Good morning, good morning. What car would you prioritize between Darkhawk and Bass? I would definitely prioritize Darkhawk because Darkhawk's going to be Series 4 for another month and a half. And Bass is only going to be Series 4 for another 2 weeks or so. We don't know. We don't know the exact date, but sometime before the end of the month, Bass will be Series 3. You know when stature is dropping? Is she down to 4 this month? I think she's down to 4 this month, right? Yeah, that sounds right. My tier list video has all the series downgrades in it. I'm pretty sure statues this month. Past Jeff has you covered for sure. I don't like putting more than 2 Hulks into Gamma Lab just because you're like asking to get Shang-Chi'd. And we have a Shang-Chi of our own, so I'm not really looking to overpower them with Hulks. Jeff, do you have a short video on how to identify bots? Yeah, so if you're someone that's new to Marvel Snap, I'd really recommend you take a second one of these days. I have this playlist on my YouTube channel called Marvel Snap Minutes. It's a bunch of educationally focused content that covers lots of things from identifying playing against bots to all other things that are good to know about Marvel Snap that the game doesn't explicitly teach you. The bot breakdown is in there as well as just a bunch of other good stuff. Alright, we really need to draw Shang-Chi, huh? 1 and 4? What is people's obsession with bots? Well, it is worthwhile to be able to identify when you're playing against a bot, because playing against a bot and knowing when that's happening means you should be playing differently. Because the bots behave differently than human beings do. Can I win this location? I'm down by 19 here. This is 9. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 11. This is plus 4. Yeah, I think we're actually winning the right here, right? Yeah, we also get 2 from Red Skull, is that correct? Wolfsbane counts face down cards here, just like Hitmonkey. Oh my gosh, we overpowered a Red Skull. Mark the calendar, shit.
Victory.
Make a note of that one for the highlights. Yes, Hitmonkey is exactly the style of card that I like playing. I like it a lot. Buff Red Skull head, lol. Figuring out when to do nothing when this flips up is one of the harder things to do. I think we're just supposed to vibe. We pressed the button, right?
Oh, snap.
Oh, snap. Does Sarah do much because she can't take them under one? Elysium can take them under one. You'll note that I played my Sarah in the center to avoid having priority. Wait, does Elysium not take them to under one? Alright, I messed that up, but it doesn't matter. Ha. Huh. I thought they went to 0. I was incorrect. Okay, so we're gonna play for the left and the right. This? Yeah, Killmonger goes last. This. It might be right to put Wolfsbane on the right rather than the left. Angela, there's a good chance Angela's enough to win the left. Got me. Okay, so we're like good by a lot then, huh? Oh, they put their Hitmonkey left. Okay, so we needed the Wolfsbane then? We're actually good even without the Wolfsbane left, huh? It'd have been -6 here, we'd have still won. Casual 20 power monkey. Fast, a Nova, and a Dream. Hey, Solito, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Non-subs, it is about that time. I'm gonna hit a 2-minute ad break. Remember, if you don't want to see adverts on the channel, you could do like Solito7 just did and drop off that Twitch Primer paid sub. Get your own slow-mo to the chat as well. Otherwise, we'll see you in 120 seconds for some more Marvel Snap-a-Lap in action. We're gonna keep playing this Sarah deck for a bit because we're just starting with it. Hey, Clay P, thanks for the prime. Appreciate the support. What? What the fuck? Why did they change it? Am I crazy? Or did we get an announcement? I thought we saw something that said Jeff the Shark was on the 11th. Did I make that up? Was that a fever dream? Speedwagon, thank you for the 14 months of Prime. I'm so fucking sad now. I thought they showed us something that said Jeff was first. Oh, was it the data mine? You're right. I think it was the data mine. Yeah, it wasn't an official thing. The data mine said. Yeah, that's honestly just really surprising to me with how much they hyped up Jeff in the release video. Oh. No, this is right. Nimrod's going to Series 5. This is accurate. So Nimrod goes from Season Pass card to Series 5 card today. This is not saying it's the Nimrod season pass. It doesn't list. Living Tribunal was always next month, but boop. That was the May releases. High Evo and Living Tribunal were May data mines. They don't communicate in advance when series drops happen. There should be a patch somewhere in the end of the month, and that's when series drop happen. They don't tell us that in advance. Hey, what's going on, Blads? If you're missing Bast in this deck, probably play the Hood. The deck is looking rough with no Wolfsbane variant. That's true. It's true, Chad. I'm sorry for the disappointment. Jeff and Kitty Pryde are gonna be format staples, chat. They're both very good meat and potatoes cards. They do exactly the types of things lots of decks are looking for in their low cost cards. Well? Whoa. This was supposed to copy my trigger, and it gave me this ugly fucking Sentinel instead of a sweet Sentinel. I would like a refund on my Absorbing Man on reveal, please. This is unacceptable. Literally unplayable. I know you do monthly bundle reviews, but here's a question that's answered by your monthly bundle review. The answer to your question is contained in the video you said you are aware that I make. Please reference it. I think we're leaving our hand super awkward. I have the Killmonger for the Sunspot, but I think I'm bouncing. Oh, a little diff tier. Theoretically, Absorbing Man can copy the monkey. Yeah, it's just difficult to have enough energy to play both, right? Maybe there's a Zabu Sarah Hit Monkey Absorbing Man deck. Does that play Darkhawk? Probably plays Darkhawk, right? Excuse me? Let's put the chips in the center, please. Thanks. Am I still max buying credits and bundles? No, I don't even roll extra missions anymore. I guess, like, playing all my stuff out into the Shuri's lab so that way I can slide them over to New York here. They might have a free Zola. Yeah, that's a good call. Our hand's pretty good even into a free Zola here, I think. I was underwhelmed by Negative Hitmonkey. It felt like it was just worse than the other things Mr. Negative was doing. They're a Hitmonkey Sauron deck? Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh. We're avoiding playing center because ideally I don't want to have priority going into next turn. It might have been right to just do nothing to make that more likely. Yeah, I messed this up, chat. If I would have not played the Sentinel, I'd have been 19 to 24. And our opponent would have had priority this turn. This probably wins. I guess their kill monkey. They punt to the left. It's not good for us. Because they have another 12 power demon, here's the problem. Yeah, me playing the Sentinel on turn 5 lost us this game. Oh, they doubled their Hitmonkey too. Yeah. Yeah, if I would have not played Sentinel on turn 5, they have priority. We Shang-Chi the right win the game easily. Why would I kill their HUD? Because it didn't fucking matter. And blowing up my Nova gave me way more stats. Hey, Maddie, thank you for the 76 months. Welcome back. Hello, baby girl. You got something for me? You baby things?
Mommy and Daddy.
You baby boxes?
Yeah. Mommy and me?
Mommy and you made them together?
Yeah.
Thank you, baby girl.
There's letters in my bag.
There's letters in your bag? That's fun. You want to come say hi to the stream?
Yeah. You. Oh, it's half ABC. Yeah, Daddy.
Opponent
It's half
snapped. Yeah, I think I'm down to stay. It's okay.
ABC.
ABCs?
Yeah.
Who's that on the screen? Is that Haley? Haley and Dad? Yep, Haley's over there.
That is right there.
Yep, your dad's right there. Oh, Dad forgot to press the end turn button. You were so cute.
Yeah. Yeah.
You like the colors on my shirt?
Those.
They're pretty cool.
Daddy, I don't eat my chicken, Dad.
You want to go eat your chicken? Okay. Go be a good eater. Thanks for the Prime Meddex. Appreciate it. For people that are new to the channel, that's Haley. She's my youngest. My wife and I have 3 little ones. She's almost 3, which is hard to imagine. And the older 2 are 7 and 9. Do I snap them back now? This feels like a snap them back angle, huh? Your wife and you are expecting your first little in July. Congrats. They're a lot of fun. Monkey is a super playable card. It's exactly the kind of card I like to play in Marvel Snap. It's a ton of fun. I've been enjoying it a lot. They gonna bounce the middle. Maybe. I mean, even if they're bouncing the middle, though, I'm still winning the right?
Victory.
That's probably a good retreat. The Nova signals Killmonger. So if they don't have a good way to beat the Killmonger, they gotta go there. Bruce Skidoo, we can too. Thank you for the sub gifts. That's super generous. Happy Tuesday. Happy season rollover. Neither of these are bot splits, but playing into the super flow is big beep boop behavior. Damn it, Wanda! You had one job. Okay, this is fine. We get to super flow out the Sarah on 4 and then spew our hand on 5. Let's snap the bot. Maybe like bot splits. Bot splits are cosmetic splits that humans don't have access to. So when you see them on the other side of the table, it deterministically tells you that you're playing against a bot. The not cheating bots are so stupid. They're really bad. They're bad to the point of it almost makes the game not fun. I'm really glad there aren't a lot of bots post rank 80 for me, because If I had to play against them constantly, it would suck a lot of the joy out of the game for me. This is an example of a likely bot split. Gold background with no border effect. There are some humans that played in the closed beta that had access to this, but generally speaking, humans don't have that split. Wait, they have no cards in hand? Oh, I guess they bladed. That's funny. Did we lose here? Oof. Yes, I actually have one of those gold splits. I have a Chavez that's gold background with no border. Yeah, that was probably a I'm programmed to lose bot. You snap, I fap, embarrassment to my family title, Mojo avatar. My hand good enough to stay? I've got Sarah, I've got Best, sure. It's the newest form of bot. It's designed to disgust. I suppose with the Daredevil, there's a world where we get like Professor X out of the Nexus. Oh, we're just getting Galactus. Our deck has actual 0 counterplay to Galactus, right? Good times, fun stuff. Stimulating and interesting gameplay. We could Wanda and pray. That's true, actually. We were supposed to slam the witch down and hope for a Central Park. Hey, Rick Dude, thanks for the prime. I mean, they already stepped. Wanda's definitely happening. We avoid priority as Shang-Chi counterplay to Galactus. I don't think we can avoid priority, right? If they like go for Shuri's Lab. Yeah, the Galactus only has 2 points. It's tough to dodge priority.
All systems go.
What happens if they destroyer left? They go to 15. This is 5 and 7, 12, 18. This person is the most obnoxious player in Marvel Snap in so many different ways. Blade Tycon, thank you for the 43 months. Welcome back. Rick Nudes, thank you for the brand new Prime. The long tank play Kang is certainly an experience. Is Killmonger Wolfsbane more? If I Killmonger Wolfsbane, I lose to Galactus, right? So Angela Wolfsbane beats Destroyer left, and we beat Galactus into any of the other 2 paths.
Victory.
Hey, Carfag, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. Classic Keg Retreat. What a good use of everybody's Marvel Snap time. I don't think Keg is too strong, but it's definitely tedious. Big tedium. Hey, Cinderwell, thanks for the Prime. Kang is the sensei's dividing top of Marvel Snap. Yeah, that's an apt comparison. Cosine that review.
Opponent snapped.
Our deck's bad in this base turn and kill. I think we just bounce. Our draw is good, but the locations suck.
Escape.
If there are multiple after turn effects, which ones trigger first? Location effects trigger left to right with the asterisk that the location that repositions the locations on the board always goes first. You get Darkhawk tier. If they Darkhawk, it's only... They Darkhawk, it's only 10. I mean, they go to 12, but I'm going to more than 12. I want to snap them. Before this Wolfsbane happens. Hey, thanks for dropping that Prime, Nickel. I'm glad you enjoyed your first month here and decided to come back and do it again. Happy to have you back. Appears to be a retreat angle, chat. They are assuredly a Shang-Chi deck. Wanda making Westview is good, yep.
Escaped.
Dama Grim Wolf, thanks for the Prime. It's your brethren here in Wolfsbane. Why is Sentinel in this deck? Sentinel is peak curve filler. So you, generally speaking, want to hold back a lot of your cards that you that you're playing until the end step with the last turn with Hitmonkey. And Sentinel's a card that you both get to play out and hold back simultaneously. It's also multiple bodies that hold a Nova bonus quite well. Any variants I'm currently on the hunt for? I think the only variant that's currently in the client that I'm waiting to get is the Angela variant I've been waiting on. Otherwise, most of the variants I'm waiting on are still unreleased. Okay, here, Triskelion really kind of mucks us up a little bit. Oh, Wanda. Oh, Wanda. I think I'm hitmonkeying. Do this. They could have Taskmaster, but between Trisk and Adelan, they've had a lot of bad cards. Yeah, their hand's just not very good. Shang Mysterio. I think I'd rather just ignore the rate. I really hope there are no more permanent Series 5 cards. And I hope that Second Dinner reconsiders permanent Series 5 cards altogether, because I think they are incredibly bad for the game. I think permanent Series 5 cards, as they currently exist, suck a lot of the joy and decision-making out of how you're supposed to spend your collector's tokens. Kang is also a permanent Series 5 card. Yeah, they cause optimal decision making around the permanent Series 5 cards is that you just shouldn't be collecting anything other than permanent Series 5 cards until you have all of them. Best deck. I think I'm holding on to Wanda, and we're just gonna Sarah and Sarah into a bunch of Hitmonkey and friends. The thought process behind Wolfsbane. So, in other Sarah decks of this style in the past, Wolfsbane was frequently played as a budget alternative to Maximus, as just a high stat line, cheap card you could play out on the last turn with Sarah. And in this particular build, we don't want to play Maximus because we have Bast. So Wolfsbane is no longer the budget option, it's just the optimal option. Marvel Snap is really fun, doo-da, doo-da. Leech sucks lots of shit, oh, the doo-da day. Do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do, beep-beep-beep-beep-beep-beep, do-do-do-do-do.
Escaped.
They said it didn't stab us before they did it. Imagine playing cards with text boxes. The sheer audacity of it all. Yeah, there's a lot less leech these days, at least. I don't know. The Thanos deck to me feels like people stopped playing it when they shouldn't have, but I am definitely happy that they stopped playing it. If you ask me, Jeff, what's the best deck people aren't playing enough of, I'd say Thanos for sure. I think the stock Thanos deck from before the changes is still quite good. We're dead, right? Oh, I should have played the Nova too. What's up? Yes, we have children.
Escaped.
That is correct, sir. Series 3 complete isn't something that you hit and then stay at forever. As cards devote to Series 3, you become un-Series 3 complete and then re-Series 3 complete again. Easy to cube. Thank you for the 2 months of prep. Appreciate that. Solid Wolf. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Good on, Dear Hulk. Thanks for the almost 2.5. Casey Land, what are my thoughts on Master Mold? This is for the 2 months. I think Master Mold is very good at enabling Ronin and very mediocre anywhere else. Did not end up being a meaningful disruptive card. Oh, that's kind of sad. I think Dexus is good for us. Yeah, a Shuri deck, I suppose. I'm worried about them going play a thing and then clogging me on the Nexus. Is it crazy to just Mysterio Hitmonkey this turn? This might be wrong. Here's the Red Skull deck. Yeah, but the logistics of the Titania makes it a little harder for me. I think we're just dead here. Nova is probably our best draw. And that's Nova's our best draw, and I don't think that's enough, right? I'm at, let's say they play Red Skull here. Red Skull is plus 14 for them with the 1 soak on Sunspot. They go to 33. I go to 22 from the Red Skull. And then I'm at 26. And then this is plus 5. Am I beating the Red Skull? They could have Infinite. I don't think I play around Infinite. I'm beating Red Skull. I think I'm staying because I'm beating Red Skull. We could die to an Infinite. We're beating a Red Skull though. Yeah, we're good to go, right? Oh my god, lose the Nexus, win the game. Whoo! Close. Close! The extra soak on the Sunspot was real good there. Good looking variant. I think Bast will be essential in Hitmonkey decks. Yeah, I think Bast and Mysterio are your 2 best Hitmonkey partners. You can obviously play without him, but I think these decks tend to be a good bit worse without her. Hey, Durka. Glad to hear it sounds like things are doing as well as they can for you. Hope that continues to be the trend. Just continue deploying sentinels. Oh, they're Thanos. Okay. We could get got by Professor X here. Killmonger and Hitmonkey are both good draws next turn. Shang-Chi's honestly good too. We have anything other than Mysterio is a good top deck. Hey, Gilded, thanks for the 3 years. Opponent is deep in the think tank here. For people asking about my preferences of Hitmonkey decks, I don't really have any strong opinions yet. Most of the Hitmonkey decks have seemed fine. The only Hitmonkey deck I've played so far that I'm like, that really wasn't great, was the Mr. Negative Hitmonkey deck seemed not great. Everything else has seemed pretty reasonable. There's no way this wins the game, right? This is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We're only going to 27 over here. Go to 27 on the right, and I'm going to 16 on the left. Is Nova better than Witch? Yeah, technically, it's a good shout. I don't even think it's worth staying for 1 cube.
Escaped.
Yeah, I agree, Duck. The monkey inside of negative just felt worse than doing the other negative things we were already doing. Sure. Got me. Imagine if the Kitty Pride compensation was they gave everyone Kitty for free. I think giving everyone a copy of Kitty for free and then just refunding 6K tokens to everybody that bought her would be the ideal compensation. I think even Reddit would be hard pressed to find something to complain about with regards to that. I'm sure they'd manage it. They'd figure it out, but at the core, I think they'd be hard pressed to even complain there. Haha! My Captain Marvel flipped second. That's great for us. Lovely. Yeah, I wanna leave a space in each of my pads for Captain Marvel for sure. Higher, further, faster, baby.
Victory.
Hey, what's going on, Jim? But I wanted to be the only one that had her, right? Appreciate the prime. And we know they have the technology to give everybody a copy of a card for free, because when the Nexus events blew up in their face during the closed beta, they gave everybody a copy of Jane Foster for free. Oh yeah, they gave out the Nick Fury too. That's true. Forgot about that one. Ruleg, thank you for the third of a year. Hand's a little bastard, chat. If you're someone that's newer to Snap and you're like, what is the Nexus event, Jeff? I have a video here explaining what they were, why they suck shit. They were really bad. It was Marvel Snap's initial take on a card release system before the token shop was a thing. Was how you say not good. I think we're just vibing here. Superflow means I get to Sarah on 4. Yikes, because current card acquisition is also bad. I actually think the current card acquisition is pretty close to being quite good. I think their latest change to make it so everybody gets tokens faster puts the system to a very good spot. We're probably dead to whatever this Wong is doing. But here we are. Oh, I was gonna say the surfer's actually quite good for us, but they're assuredly absorbing man, right? An absorbing man on the left, probably Gambit too, yeah. All right, we gotta go.
Escape.
Yeah, I agree with that, Zach. I think the two things that I think need to be adjusted in the Marvel Snap economy that I'm unhappy with is one, I really want it to be a weekly one in, one out instead of bulk downgrades, and they've said that's their goal. And two, I think permanent Series 5 cards are a huge mistake. Those are the two changes I would like to see to the economy broadly.
Parker!
It's so strange when I hear voting isn't mandatory. I love Australia, and here we get fined if we don't vote. Voting isn't mandatory in the United States because there is a political party in the United States that stands to benefit if people aren't able to cast their ballots. And they go to incredible lengths to make it so it is difficult for people to vote in many places. Mech Z, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. It is easier to make it difficult for people to vote that would vote against you than it is to adjust your policies to be more popular. Chat, I don't need to hear about your armchair constitutional expertise when I say something like voting should be mandatory. This isn't me asking you for the legal difficulties of making that possible. You got my fork. Thank you for helping, baby girl. Appreciate you.
And me hold the fork.
Teddy and you held the fork. Thank you. Thank you, Teddy.
Yeah.
You want to say hi?
Hi.
I think we're playing Wanda on the left.
Haley, say hi to the internet.
Hi.
May you know my political preference. I'm not an American. I want to know if you're Democrat or Republican. So, unfortunately, I am cursed with reading comprehension and understanding reality. And reality has an incredible liberal bias. So as someone who unfortunately understands many of the grim realities in the United States, I am forced to identify as a Democrat. My politics are very simple and straightforward. I think people should be able to marry the people that they love, regardless of who that person is and their gender. I think women should have bodily autonomy. I think my children should get to go to grade school without having to do drills in case someone walks into their school with a semi-automatic rifle and opens fire. I think healthcare is a human right and shouldn't be a for-profit industry. And if you're someone that's living in another country that's not the United States, you're thinking, Jeff, none of that's unreasonable. There is one political party in the United States that opposes all of those things. So I am forced to be not that one. You know when Darkhawk hits Series 3 next month?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think it does an incredible disservice to how evil and shitty Republicans are in their policies, that like saying that both the parties are evil and they're a lesser of an evil. Like just looking at the policies restricting bodily autonomy alone, they are not remotely close in how these two parties interact with the system. I guess we're playing Sarah. We're pretty far behind here. How do you feel about the brick stuff happening? I don't have an informed take on that. Ooh, that's heckin' rude. It's fine. We're gonna draw Mjolnir, chat. I believe. We're gonna draw Mjolnir. I believe. Never lucky rubber ducky. Can I fill? I can only get +5 on the. I only get +5 on the bishop. I don't think I can win Jotunheim, right? Can I? Can Hitmonkey win Jotunheim? Copium. Hitmonkey can win Jotunheim. Copium. What if this wins the game? I'm gonna stay for a cube. Hitmonkey order doesn't matter. Wolfspade order doesn't matter, chat. Hitmonkey order does not matter. Wolfspade order does not matter. Did we do it? Did we do it? Oh, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We got him. Ha! Got him.
Victory.
There's a lot of numbers in the middle. Wolfspade plus Hitmonkey is big stats. Big stats. I think we're just vibing. We've got Bishop on 3, we've got Sarah on 5. Squirrels are a little annoying, but they're at the end of the world. Insert Spider-Man beam here. Sentinel Bast. You can find a Killmonger here. Clean out these squirrels. I guess if we hit Mysterio, I'm a little sad. golly. Do I think this is the best build of Zero? I think it's almost assuredly too early to know the answer to that question. Oh my god. Alright, I guess we're dead then. We hit Mysterio, we hit a rock. Iceman hit our Sarah. Just actual everything that could go wrong went wrong. Opponent's playing Thanos, which means Nexus might not be long for this world. They're keeping the Nexus around. Or not. Could go either way. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. I like my hand, and I would like to keep it, actually. Maybe I'm supposed to snap them here. I think replacing Sentinel on this list would be an incredible mistake. The card is very good. Carnage makes our Killmonger worse. Are we getting waved? If we get waved, we're super dead. Largest shit monkey. Okay, so we're punting the middle. They have priority. This into this. I want to Killmonger. That means I can't Wolfsbane. Is this enough to win here if they Shang-Chi me? If they Shang-Chi me, they're at 7 here and we're still winning. Do I need the 4 here? They're gonna have 12. I'm gonna be at 4. They could blue Marvel though, right? They're just leaving. I think let's count here for optimal. I think the symbiotes are 4 now. They changed that. They'd be 12 here, and I'd be at 10, 13 with the Nova. I think I put the real Mysterio here, 14 with the fake Mysterio. I think I put the real Mysterio here to play around to blue Marvel. And then I'm gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 10, 19. Nova blows up. I'm at 22 over here. They're gonna gain +1 because I'm killing these two with the Killmonger, so I'll be at 4. Yeah, I think the real Mysterio goes left, and then we play the Hitmonkey, right? Oh, they had Space Stone too, technically. Yeah, that's true, actually. Oh, but I'm gonna kill the Iceman. Yeah, we're probably good either way. They left. The Space Stone is what I wasn't thinking about. The animation's there, though. Good catch. All right, let's do like 1 or 2 more with this. And then we'll take an ad break and we'll change up to something else, huh? Bishop left. Spread out the love a little bit. Hey, hit stream. Thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know here. They're supposed to hold. They're supposed to hit monkey this turn. They Killmongered for us. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably supposed to hit monkey this turn and hold the Wolfsbane for next turn. We die to a Shang. Or an okay spot otherwise. Oh, Sentinel's 1 more power than Hitmonkey on the left. Oops. Yeah, they're just leaving.
Victory.
I think only being able to open 700 gold variants inside of reserves is fine. I think monetizing cosmetics is a smart / good thing to do. What's the reason of Wolfsbane instead of Max for playing best? Is Shadow King gonna be viable in the Angela Monkey meta? No, you just play Shang-Chi. Oh my god. This actually didn't matter. That's so sad. Ugh. Yeah, there's no way we're beating Shuri with these locations. They have their cube, I'm out.
Escaped.
Despite Jeff galactusing me last night, I have re-upped my sub. So something to be aware of is that usernames in Marvel Snap are not unique. And I would assume that there are potentially dozens of Jeff Hoaglands running around out there. People DMing me asking if I just Galactus them is definitely the one that happens the most frequently, though. I can't bring myself to play Galactus on stream to make content for it. I'm definitely not playing it off stream. Lactose Lion, thank you for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. Maybe I'm supposed to commit a Sentinel to the board here too. You're a little late, best. Yeah? Yeah? Wanda would never betray me, right? Wolfsbane Sentinel in the wrong order. Wolfsbane order does not matter. Are we big enough to win the middle? Yeah, I think so. We're winning the breaker even if the real Mysterio's been, right? 20, 20 there. I assume the real Mysterio is left or center. Oh, center makes the most sense because of DC. Yeah, then we got him here.
Victory.
Tiebreaker is total power. They're up by 11. We're up by 16. We get the dub. All right. Non-subs, it's about that time. I'm going to go ahead and hit an ad roll here. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to be playing something else with Hitmonkey when we get back. Don't go anywhere. Hey, what's going on, Dirty? Thanks for the prime. Yeah, we tried Mr. Negative. I wasn't impressed. The Mr. Negative monkey deck is the only monkey deck we've played so far that I was like, yeah, I'm not playing this again. It was not great. Dazzler's not good at any decks. She's very bad. Very, very bad. I don't think I want Falcon. I think we'll definitely try Beast. What else? What else do I want to do with this? Probably a Shang-Chi deck. Gonna do Monkey plus She-Hulk double up. Yeah, maybe. Got a Moon Girl? Oh, I'm into Moon Girl. Beast is good with Dino too, that's true. Dino's a pretty generically good Marvel Snap card. Oh yeah, Bastard Mysterio. Into it. Probably just Shang-Chi gaming. Why don't I open my reserves? Because I'm currently Series 5 complete. So I only open my collector's reserves when there's a card I don't have. So I can have a chance to open that card. Yeah, this could be a Killmonger deck. If we play Killmonger, we can play Angela. Because Killmonger cleans out stones played into Angela's path. Like Killmonger and Death. Yeah, I can see that. Death's really good into random wave decks that are challenging for us. You want to just play the full Death Wave package? I guess if we're playing Death, I can't play Bass though. Would I rather play Bass or would I rather play Death? I think I'd rather Bass. Let's start with Bass. A lot of the Death Wave Thanos variations have been played a bunch. I don't really want to push into that area. The Death Wave of anti-synergy with Monkey. Yeah, it'd be an alternative plan, Azure. Yeah, I think Killmonger is probably still good without Death. Just like a pretty generically good card. We get to choose when it happens. Yeah, Hood's a fun one if we're beasting and Killmonger. It's also good with Best. I think Falcon ends up clogging our hand too frequently. Yeah, Angela sounds fun. Good card. Gives one another like cheap one or two. Probably 2 with Killmonger. You want to play Chavez? Nah, I think I want the ability to draw Shang-Chi, Killmonger, and Hitmonkey on the last turn. I don't really love Nova with only one way to blow it up in a Thanos deck. Yeah, Lizard for stats is probably the line. Well, that's actually just absurd for us, right? Wow. Okay. I think I'm waiting till turn 4 to start popping. We'll play the bishop first. Opponent is also a Thanos deck here, is notable. Yeah. 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 Because I have priority here, I think I don't Reality Stone this because they could play and they know I have the stone. Hey, fan killers. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Congrats on your infinite. Should we play rocks for bishop power? Okay. This is just fucking stupid.
Kneel before the Galactus.
I have fucking whiplash, chat. I'm sending Ben Bro to hospital, Bill.
Time. The universe shall be set right. Snap. Victory.
The casual 1, 3, 6, 11 power bast. Hey, Prometheus. Glad you're having fun with it. Good to have you around.
The universe shall be set right.
The universe shall be set right. I haven't played much Thanos since they added all the animations. It looks so good. Well, I mean, all things considered.
Opponent snapped.
People talking about a Bass nerf? I think if they nerf Bass, I'm gonna be pretty upset. It's easily one of my favorite cards that does not feel remotely problematic. Whoa, that's a great draw. What happens if they Modoc me? Not a lot. I guess there's a world where this loses the left. Alright, then we solidly win this breaker.
Victory.
Somebody asked, can we play She-Hulk double up with Hitmonkey? Yeah, we're gonna do that today before we're done. It's only 12:30. Been a pretty great viewer count for the day. We're probably gonna go till about 4 or 5 o'clock Central. So we're gonna play this one for a little bit. And then we've probably got 1, 2, maybe 3 more decks after, depending on how good or bad they are. He's to Series 3, that is correct. Mr. Sandman is making me sad. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Thoughts on Falcon over Lizard? I think Falcon overfills your hand too frequently to be good in this archetype.
Opponent snapped.
I think I gotta leave just because of the likelihood that they're Galactus.
Escaped.
I knew they were Galactus. Turn 1, maybe should have held the beast. I mean, Galactus doesn't mean that they're likely to have Hobgoblin. A lot of the Galactus lists don't play that card.
The universe shall be set right.
I also don't think holding Beast for Hobgoblin makes us more likely to win. It's probably Solar Retreat either way. I'm chilling and playing these post Bishop. Let's see what this last location is. Figure out if we want a Reality Stone something. Yeah, so Yondu is typically indicative of Galactus. I agree with that. What I was saying to you was, just because they're Galactus does not mean it's indicative that they're a Hobgoblin deck, was the statement that I made. I would agree with your assessment that Yondu means Galactus. That is typically the case. I'm gonna be honest, chat. This beast really has not felt great. I keep like looking down at the board and being like, oh, my hand is full. For people telling me that I missequenced on my stuff, I would have overfilled my hand and missed a card draw either way. It actually does not matter. Yeah, Reality Stone undiffed us nicely, which is slick. The question is, do I want to Killmonger? If I Killmonger, I'm winning the right, so that's probably fine. Create Thanos here and set up to do something. Yeah, I think we play the big guy into Killmonger plus Stones next turn, right?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Wow, rip. Okay, well now I just don't Killmonger, right? Let's go, thing.
Victory.
Hey, Neil, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back.
The universe shall be set right.
How long until Baron Born are his animation? I wouldn't hold my breath on that one. Think about Carnage over Killmonger. I think Killmonger is one of the best and most polarizing cards you can play in this game. I would not cut him. 45's been arrested. Better late than never. Personally, I'm of the opinion that everyone who uses their campaign money routed through a shell company to pay off a porn star that they had slept with so she doesn't go public with that story before they run for president should be treated the same whether they're, you know, president or just a regular human being. Who's 45? 45 is Donald Trump, the 45th president of the United States. Probably should have snapped them here, honestly. Likely ends up in them leaving, but it's the correct line. You want to keep the Soul Stone? I wanted to spend my energy and trigger the Angela here. Oh, that's fun. With the Space Stone, I can still slide Angela back to the right. I think it's probably the line too, right? Wait, can I not? Was that the previous turn? No, that was the previous turn. I'm dumb. Ignore me. Ignore the idiot behind the curtain. Yeah? Yeah. Oh, that's true. They probably can't play into Crimson Cosmos with Sarah. Yeah, I should totally just leave 4 stats there. I didn't think about Crimson Cosmos impacting them. My Dino should definitely be right. We're probably good either way, but my Dino should definitely be right. Ben Brode was really upset with my misplay, chat. Having none of it. Okay, well, the bad news is we lost by 1. Fun fact, if I would have played out 3 1-drops, we'd win the middle. No, we'd tie the middle, right? Because I played 2 cards. It's funny you say you like the Mr. Negative versions. As someone who's played a lot of Mr. Negative, the Mr. Negative Hitmonkey is the only Hitmonkey deck we've played that I've been like, this is bad.
The universe shall be set right.
This build's been a little as well. Definitely not a fan of Mr. Negative Hitmonkey. It did not feel like Hitmonkey added anything meaningful to that archetype. Yes, that's a big part of it. Hitmonkey is so useless if Negative is not played is an accurate statement. Is this a Snap channel or a politics channel? Well, I know you're a card game player, so you're incapable of fucking reading, and it's why you're hard stuck at rank 30. But if you read the channel description, progressive politics is actually listed in there. So if you want to just listen to somebody dribble the ball, you can fuck off to a different place on twitch.tv where someone will shy away from talking about important things. I don't play Quinjet this list. They nerfed Quinjet, so it doesn't make the stones cheaper anymore. That's a recent change. Am I killmongering this turn? I think I'm killmongering this turn. Could go either way. I feel like they're gonna play some stuff out. We're gonna killmonger them. So unnecessarily aggressive. Oh no! The big mean man on the TV said the F word. Oh no! Chat, potty words are not a big deal, and I'm sorry if I hurt your likely virgin ears when I say them. But I promise you, if I'm swearing, it doesn't mean that I'm mad or I'm triggered. It's just my vocabulary, and I swear casually. And much like if me talking about politics occasionally bothers you, if hearing the word fuck bothers you, you should watch a different channel. It's okay. There's a ton of great people making a ton of great content on twitch.tv. And if what I am currently making doesn't suit your preferences, that's perfectly fine. You should go watch someone else. I'm not here to be everybody's friend and make content that appeals to every person on the platform. I'm here to do what's fun for me and play the games that I want to play and talk about the things that I find important. They're a Killmonger. Maybe. Could be Shang-Chi on the right. Hey, Whiskey, thanks for the sub gifts. I appreciate it. Monkey. Close game.
Victory.
Using trackers monitor my win rate and collection. The untap tracker is what's showing the cards on the screen here and getting me stoned on the in-between. I don't really hyper focus on my win rate or metrics. All my sample sizes are small, not really statistically significant.
The universe shall
I also don't really care about my rank. I hit infinite every season because this is my full-time job, but I'm here playing for 30 to 40 hours a week. So like, anybody remotely reasonable at Marvel Snap that's playing 20 plus hours a week is going to hit infinite. Most people doing content full-time are going to incidentally do that. I wait and see if one of the locations is bad before we commit that. But if you pinned Kitty in the shop before she was removed, my understanding is if you pinned her before they took her out of rotation, she has stayed pinned in your shop, but you can't currently buy her. It, like, gives you an error or something if you go to actually purchase it. That's correct. Okay. I think that was a good solution, I think. I don't know. Overall, I think the way they've handled the Kitty Pride situation is very good. In a perfect world, obviously they would never have to disable a card because it's so broken they need to disable it. But I think under the bad circumstance that occurred, they handled it as good as I would expect them to. So, as someone who has played other digital card games where the producers or makers of the game simply ask players not to play with the broken cards, I am happy that disabling the broken card is an option. Rinja, thank you for the tier 1, by the way. I missed that one in there. And Bustapotamus with the quarter of a year. Welcome back. You have 2 more turns? I think I'm chilling. Alright, this is a bot. Not only did Vision not play into the Fisk Tower, but this is an inked with no border effect. That explains the snap question mark there. How is Kitty busted? So, Kitty wasn't disabled because she was broken powerful. Kitty was disabled because she was literally causing people's clients to disconnect, allowing them to no longer play Marvel Snap. So not broken, too powerful. Literally broken in that she was causing people to get disconnected and not be able to get back in and play more. I will say, we're climbing pretty efficiently. We're climbing pretty efficiently with Hitmonkey decks. We're what? I played for 2.5 hours last night, and we've been playing for 3.5 hours today. So we're up almost 10 ranks in 6 hours. It's not terrible. Is this deck good without Monkey? I think if you don't have Hitmonkey, you should just be playing the Thanos deck from last season. The Leech Lockjaw Thanos, I think is still very good. Any ETA when Kitty will be back? We don't, unfortunately. They've been pretty quiet. That's one thing they could do better. More communication around that. I think they might just not know. I would be happier if we had more communication about when she's coming back. Because I am looking forward to that. What do you replace Quinjet with in the old deck? Psylocke or Wave have been combat inclusions, but I don't know that last slot's been optimized. I think if you would find Kang to be an incredibly boring card, I don't blame you and I wouldn't buy him. You might need to do some off-stream feeding to avoid bot hell. That's true. It's such a good system, chat, that if you rank up too much, your reward is that you get to play against only bots. I think I'm over this deck list, chat. It hasn't been a very good Hitmonkey deck, and like, Beast is... When Thanos first released, Beast was a card that I tried a bunch in the archetype, and it just like constantly feels clunky and awkward. Yeah, the hand size limit makes it super mediocre. What level do people experience bot hell at? So, what you need to understand about the Marvel Snap rank system is that not all ranks are equal. Your rank 60 or whatever is different than someone else's rank 60 because of the internal hidden MMR that the game has. I think we're doing this and hoping to peel Shang-Chi for the right. Oh, fuck, I forgot about the cloning vance. I can't draw Shang-Chi. Rip. Rip. Alright, we can leave. Yeah, I'm over this build. Let's play some She-Hulk double up with Hitmonkey and see how that feels. This is Kitty Pride double up. This deck will definitely want Hitmonkey when it comes out. Let's try the old She-Hulk build though. Let me grab that off the YouTube channel. I'm just gonna grab the list from last season, Duck Doolittle, and swap the Quinjet for Hitmonkey. I think, maybe, I don't know. I guess I want other cards that are cheaper. How many Sandman have we seen today? Very little, like one. There's been a ton of Shuri. So the Shuri decks are keeping Sandman at bad wager. So I definitely don't want Quinjet. The question is, do I want to sub Hitmonkey in for something else? Maybe it's Polaris out? Actually, maybe we keep the Quinjet with Hitmonkey. Maybe Hitmonkey makes Quinjet worth still playing, actually. I can see that being the case. Yeah, because it makes Hitmonkey one. Are we supposed to be Mysterio deck too? Sentinel sucks. You don't want to. Sentinel clogs your hand for Moon Girl. Mysterio definitely means I want Quinjet. That's for sure. I don't know that I have room for Beast and stuff. Yeah, we'd have to lose Goose or Armor. I think Goose is pretty important for Shuri. Armor, we could probably just play around having priority. Make that one less important. Do we want Bishop? Do we give up the Hood Viper package? I can see giving up the Hood Viper package. That's like Iceman and Bishop. I don't hate this. I don't hate this. Rocket over Iceman. Iceman is one of the best cards you can play against Shuri. Hitting Shuri or Red Skull with it is super good. How often are you passing on a turn for a Sunspot? You're passing on turn 5 frequently because you're a She-Hulk deck. This is the awkward part about this potentially, though. Maybe I am supposed to get rid of Titania. Because she's a card that I don't want to play out, right? Like, I don't want to play Mysterio on 2 because I'm saving it for Hitmonkey. I don't want to play Titania. She's a turn 6 play. I can't play Bishop or Juggernaut. So, like, now, especially with the Olympia, my hand's going to be too big to Moon Girl reasonably. Okay, Sinister London is potentially very good, right? Is this just like soak, play cards? Our opponent's a bot. Believe it or not. Damn it. Got me. The Hitmonkey audio design is very, very good.
Victory.
Titania was fine there. Maybe we should swap her still though. That could be our copy of Armor. Rocket. Rocket is also a card that you don't want to play early. I want that slot to be something that I'm happy to play out on turn 2 or turn 3. Which is what armor does. Yeah, Angela could be okay. Angela could be a reasonable show. I put a little bit of the Thor Monkey list last night. It was okay. Not the best we put together. Hitmonkey probably wins Bar Sinister, likely. Yeah, Snap here seems fine.
Opponent snapped.
I think we just double goose them. So if we go monkey into Mysterio, I end up with 2 monkeys here on the right. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The first monkey is 10. The second monkey is 22. And then I have 4 powers worth of Mysterio. Might do it. Yeah, armor hurting us on the left. No, I had a Gambit here. Maybe I'm only supposed to play 1 Mysterio? I'm supposed to go like 1 Mysterio into Hitmonkey Middle? Yeah, I'm probably supposed to go 1 Mysterio into Hitmonkey Middle. To get 3 monkeys on the right. We could easily lose this. Yeah, fuck me. Do I win with the other line? I didn't count it. I should have counted it. I would have been... If I play real Mysterio here, monkey here, I end up winning the left, and I have 2 here plus 1, 2 plus 8. So I would have been 10. I would have tied here. And then on the right, I would have had 1 less played. So it would have been a 10 power, or an 8 power monkey to start. And then this one would have been minus 4. So we'd have been 8, 18, 18, and 2. So that would have been 36, 42, 44. We still would have lost, right? We'd have been down by 12 on the right. and we'd have been tied middle, and we'd have been up by 2 here. No, I counted that, Aquil. Yeah, the vision into the bar. It's a rough beat. Shuri next real good, shit. An Iceman into Goose the Shuri's lab here. Wait, did my Iceman say no target? That's kind of fucking wild. Dap this. I mean, they have Hella. No, I mean, it means all 6s. A bunch of cards in hand.
Opponent snapped.
They're 33% to have the thing.
Victory.
It could have been probably a bot, but it could have been a human that bluffed when drawing death. Death would be a card their deck plays that they couldn't play out. Holy crap, my monkey didn't get Sicard. Oh, that totally was a human. Bots don't play Agatha. You're right, that was totally a human that bluffed. I forgot they discarded Agatha. Humans don't play Agatha. That's a great shout. Oh, one of the old school Human Torch versions of the bounce deck. Goose Middle. I'm not really in a rush to play Goose out. Goose doesn't really do anything to them. Do I make a big turn with Hitmonkey big into Chavez next turn? Yeah, I think so. I think we just play these out. Hitmonkey left, and then Chavez mid next turn to dunk it. Hey, Old Manis, thanks for the prime. Appreciate the half a year. It's my favorite monkey deck. The bounce deck that posted on YouTube this morning is my favorite. We should revisit that and try and work Falcon back in before the day is done. Which one's the optimal deck with monkey? I don't think anybody knows the answer to that question yet. Is that a snap? Hey, that's the snap.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, the Sarah Hitmonkey deck from earlier was fine too. If you wanna play Sarah, I think that core was good. Got me. Everyone always cuts Chavez from my bounce deck, and they really just don't get it. I don't want to be repeating that until I'm blue in the face, I'm sure. But it's just, stop cutting Chavez from the bounce deck, chat. She's really good at it.
Clear for takeoff.
Hope you're enjoying the stream, Ice. Hitmonkey doesn't fix any of the problems Mr. Negative has.
Escaped.
I think I'm gonna try and cut Angela for Hitmonkey when we play later today. Mr. Negative has problems. Yeah, I think the current Mr. Negative deck is fine. I don't think Hitmonkey makes it meaningfully better. Drizzer, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Angela for Falcon. You mean? I mean, that's kind of pedantic, right? It depends on if you're talking about the list that already had Monkey and another one without. No border effect, not to mention human beings haven't played enough Star-Lord to have an ink divide version of him. Easy beep boop sighting.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, it's played a lot of good cards, Brian. Opponent snapped me. Okay. I think Darkhawk is a great use of collector's tokens. Card is incredibly fun and goes into a lot of great decks. We'll win the flooding whether you like it or not, Moon. You do this, it puts 8 on the left, and it puts 8 in the middle. So they would need to put 6 here, as well as 7 here. Yeah, I think waiting on Valkyrie at this point is definitely the play. She'll be a free Series 3 card here before long for most people.
Victory.
I want to get past 80 today so we can stop playing against bots. Chat, part of me really wants to try for ink on our She-Hulk. I don't think I have enough credits though, right? I only have her split once. I have enough boosters to split her, what, 4 times? I also kind of want to hold for a variant. There's good variants. I'm hoping they drop the peach variant soon. Yeah. Yeah, I want to hold at least 150 for whenever the peach one drops. But like, we could split this one a few times. Make it happen. I don't know. I'm gonna think about it. Let's play another game. It's like I saw 600 boosters. I'm not a huge fan of the Archer She-Hulk. I like the peach one a lot better. Hey, good. 6 for the 55 months. Good morning, good morning. Good afternoon, every time of day it is. I think they'll undo the decision to not buy Series 3 cards with tokens. Probably not. I would not expect them to change course on that. This might be a turn 4 Hitmonkey angle, huh? Ooh. Okay, well, depending on what they do, we might just jug the middle down. Kamikaze Kid, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Okay, I'm currently losing to them just soaking in the middle. So I think the play is these two. I guess there's a question of, do I want the real Mysterio here, or do I want it like off to the right to play for here? Because the 4 points on this don't count towards Asgard anyways. Sup and play left here. Jug with Fist Tower could get them. Otherwise, we're in a pretty bad spot. Don't have anywhere near big enough numbers to keep up with what Shuri's doing. Aren't they playing mid? I have Goose in the middle. I mean, so they could play middle, but if they do, it's not going to be super large. Puts us to 11, which puts us above here, but then she could jump to somewhere else is the problem. Oh. We're just into a Taskmaster.
Escaped.
Yeah, that's what I said, Mark. So if we play Chavez here, we're ahead on the Captain Marvel here, but then she could just jump to somewhere else. This archetype just doesn't feel the same with Quinjet being hamstrung. This isn't super useful, this matchup. I just want to play out on curve here. What's on Hitmonkey so far? He's a ton of fun. Certainly competitive. Plunder Castle. That one cuts either way. We do have access to Chavez, but... We do have access to Chavez, but their Thanos is bigger than ours. You get to play Bishop, and then I'm drawing Chavez next turn, so you have to go Mysterio Hitmonkey. Yeah, this build felt super clunky. I think I'm over it. Yeah, the other, we can play the other one for a little bit today too.
Escaped.
Get some more games in with it, but we played a different Moonkey. We played a different Moonkey deck last night. We played this build a little bit, and it felt okay. Having She-Hulk at the top end and like Sunspot just felt real clunky. I think I'd rather have like Hood and Titania here. Should we try some Zabu, Sarah, Absorbing Man? Yeah, that could be fun. Let's build that when we get back. It's about time for an ad break. I need to run to the restroom. I will see you in 2 minutes, chat. We're gonna build Monkey, Sarah, Absorbing Man when we get back. Beer beam. Hey, Fanatic! Thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Alright, so I think... Thinking about it... I think this build... fills in a lot of itself. Because I think I want... Hawk, if we're going to be... Gonna be doing this. Hey, Mad Max on Twitch, thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate it. And like Widow, Stereo, Bast is probably fine. And like Shang and Beast. Ooh, I actually have enough to split him twice, too. The She-Hulk double-up monkey deck did not feel good. The double-up monkey deck without She-Hulk felt okay. I think this is a no Bishop deck. Because, like, Bishop, I would want... Bishop, I would want to like play out on 3, and like Zabu gives other things to do that. Well, I guess if we don't have Zabu, we might want a Bishop. Are you planning to Absorbing Man and Monkey on the same turn? Yeah, that's the idea. So, if we Monkey and Absorbing Man, that could get lots of stats. Or, it's also just a utility card for Rock Slide and Shang-Chi is the idea. So you want a backup plan, basically. Or Widow, Beast, Snap. Is Wong too slow? Yes. Such a great pickup here, too. Bast. This Twitch stream pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Do I want to bounce the Bast to my hand, or do I want to Bast these two? I probably want to Bast these two, right? If we hadn't staffed already. Baxter building, instrumental in our game here, since we otherwise would not have been able to. Huh? So if I Hawk Asgard, my only other stat stick in the deck is Hit Monkey. So I don't think I can afford Yeah, Hawk into Baxter is a better long-term play. I think I need to do this so my Hawk isn't small. Got him. Got him. Does Black Widow cut off the draw from Asgard? She does, yes. You're a Mysterio clone, ends up in DC. I think we're vibing on this in case we peel Hitmonkey. We're just playing these this turn. So if I don't play Black Widow this turn, I'm not gonna get to cut them off another draw with it. I'm very confused. Okay, and then we'll Sarah. And then next turn we can go Hawk or Yellow Jacket, Hawk, Mysterio, Monkey. My Hawk is 12. How big is Absorbing Man? This is 1, 4, 5, 6. This is actually 13. So Absorbing Man is bigger than Hawk here. This is 5. I think this is a win, right? Did I do that in the wrong order? I did that in the wrong order.
I am Iron Man.
Just felt confident in the middle. little monkey arms come out of his card too. Good stuff. Yeah, we'd have even won if they played Iron Man on the right? Absorbing Man seems kind of bananas in here, chat. Thanks for sticking around, Planet, by the way. Good to have you back. I'm gonna wait a turn to Bast because I'm not gonna Black Widow till 3 anyway, because I don't want them to play the Widow's Bite into Murder World. I think. I just pulled Valkyrie. Any suggestions for decks that don't have Bast? Unfortunately, most of the best Valk decks are also Bast decks because cards that work well with one of those work well with the other as well. Poor Beast. I think I'm playing Mysterio this turn. Yeah, Bast is a pretty uniquely powerful card. It's a tough one to be able to replace. Press the button, they're taking a while. Oh, they had their hit monkey already. Oof. Huh. They can only play 3 things though, right? Does this win the game? Their hit monkey is gonna be 12. My Darkhawk is 12. We'll tie here. I'm at 15. I'm going plus 15 here to 17. So I'm up 18. They're up 3. I'm up 18. They're up 3. So I'm up 15. Their monkey is 12. Their demon, we lose. All right. So we're up 15 with this play. And they have 18 points worth of plays that we know about. What is the strategy with Darkhawk? It is a card that has a large stat line for a low energy cost. Darkhawk is OP. Completely disagree. I think Darkhawk is very reasonable for what it does. I'm supposed to wait on the Hitmonkey. We're gonna beast it back.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Why they thought I wouldn't play there? Guess we're only up by 4 though, huh? Oh, we put so many rocks in their deck. They're out of play, Scopium. Rip. Yes, please emote me after you're lucky. Someday second dinner will allow us to mute annoying people. Hey, the Yak. Thanks for checking out the Factor sponsor. Enjoy your sub gift. You can definitely mute them. No, I can come in here and manually remute people every single game. That's not what I'm asking for. The Darkhawk game, champ. Hawks will be 24 next turn. Nice card.
Victory.
Large hawk, chat. Jeff is able to sneak out of the space throne, has been confirmed. Nothing keeps him out. It's my favorite monkey deck so far. Nope. The one we put on YouTube this morning is my favorite. Just trying out lots of different things. It's easier to list the monkey decks I don't like than the ones I do like. Most of them have felt pretty fine. Explicitly, the Thanos monkey deck and the Mr. Negative monkey deck were the ones that felt like misses to me. Are we getting sandbanded? I'd be getting sandbanded.
Spider-Man here.
Okay, so we've lost the center. We just need to win left and right. They're leaving, for sure. Nice deck. Mysterio cannot play into the center, chat. Mysterio only plays into locations you can actually play into. Hitmonkey is everything I like doing in Marvel Snap, Dr. Jansen. It's so good. What would our play be here if they don't retreat? It's like Ninja, Widow, Hitmonkey, Absorbing Man. It's okay. Not amazing, but fine. The old 714th Black Widow booster. Played a little bit of her on stream. Yeah, there's a bunch of cards coming up that I'm super excited to get to play with. Hitmonkey's sweet. Kitty Pryde's a card that I like. Jeff the Shark will pair with Miles Morales nicely and be a card that I'm going to enjoy playing, I'd wager. I'm really sad that they changed the release cycle and that Snow Guard is releasing next week instead of Jeff. Wow, super punished for waiting on the best. Rough. I think it's right to wait there most of the time, but that's a little bit of an oof. For people asking me for my opinion on the current deck that I'm playing, I don't have one. That's why I'm playing games with it. We're trying lots of different stuff here on stream. If you want my opinion on a deck that I've played some games with, you should check out the highlights on the YouTube channel. Today we're just cooking and seeing what it tastes like. Yeah. Just got some off a draw. I got Asgard, which is great. You feel that Jeff is a card will muddy name recognition, and are you considering league litigation as a result? Only if Second Dinner doesn't give me a Jeff Hoagland, Jeff the Shark variant. We're gonna get waved this turn, right? I think we go for Hitmonkey this turn, and then we queue up, we just draw Darkhawk off the top. I think I actually want to end on Korg, just in case we want to absorb Big Bad. It doesn't matter. I think I'm staying in, though. This Carnage plus Wave. If we drew Darkhawk, we would have been able to play Hawk to the left and like play for all three, which it's possible we lose because they could have Death plus a thing with Wave, but unfortunately with us having priority here and their Carnage being out of Shang-Chi range, I think we just have to leave. I'm gonna retreat later because we block windowed them twice, so there's a chance their hand's real bad.
Escape.
Never a once has a retreat later worked. Never a once has a retreat later worked. Just chilling for now. And the one enabler for Hawk so far. I would love to draw Beast here. Black Widow's not terrible. Gives it a free thing into Vormir though. Oh, let's do this the other way, actually, just in case I want to absorb Big Man the Widow next turn.
Oh, snap. Victory.
A whole lot of nothing going on. Let's push him out of the game. Been rubber banding at 79 for a while, champ. Up, down, life's like the jump rope. You hit Monkey Dark Dimension. Does it get bigger from cards played at the last turn? Only on the same turn you play it. It's very rare that someone in chat catches the Blue October reference. Our own personal feature location here in Vormir. Oh, it counts cards played on the final turn. Yes, that's what I meant, Cap. I misunderstood the question.
Opponent snapped.
Oh my god, fuck! Fuck! God damn it, second dinner. God damn it, second dinner. This is where I would put my undo all actions button if I had one. So annoying. Oh, yeah, I should probably just leave preemptively into decks like this when they stat me, because Sandman is most likely to follow Ebony Maw as a good take. Just a leech, sure. I'm gonna draw Hit Monkey and we're gonna win the game. Have we played, we've been playing this deck for almost an hour. Have we played Zabu on 2 one time? It's actually just been like our 5th or 6th draw in every single game.
Escaped.
No, but I would recommend it. That's a strong recommendation. Oh, that's true. We played it into the throne room in a game where we used the energy reduction from it a grand total of 0 times. Sounds right. My hand doesn't seem great. You can take your cube.
Escaped.
Zabu is worse, Chavez. Hoping to see one of our Hawk enablers here.
Snapped.
I'm gonna stay. We have Sarah. Let's do it. The bot really wants us to vote. The bot knows that only you can help stop fascism at the ballot box, chat. It believes in you. Am I Sarah-ing? Or are we hit monkeying? Yeah, they're Galactus. I think I need to do my best to grab priority here to Green Goblin the mid on the last turn. And this is the part where we play around Galactus and lose to literally anything else, because that's how playing around Galactus works.
Escaped.
That was a bluff. Thanks. Hey, it's Zabu on 2, chat. We're gonna snap the Zabu on 2. Got him. They were Thanos. Thanos' Mandala meant to snap them. Well, you can't say it isn't flavorful. You can't say it isn't flavorful. What's going on, Chad? Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Having priority is busted. Yeah, I think we're dead because of the Cosmo, unfortunately. We do this. Next turn, we could go Mysterio, Korg, Hit Monkey. All right, we might do it. We might do it. I believe. I believe. Damn. This is 7, puts us to 20. Hit Monkey's only 10 though, right? The Red Skull's not zeroed. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's not. So this is still 20. And then we... Yeah, okay, in it to win it. Get out. Oh, wait, no. Fuck, I think we're only going to 19. Oh, I miscounted. Okay, we were dead either way. I added 4. When someone said the Red Skull's not zeroed, I added 4, but the one from the Dark Hawk was already there. Damn. And we just didn't have enough space to be able to play Korg on the right. If we could have played Korg on the right, might have been okay. So close to winning despite this shit variance. We finally have Zabu on too. And fucking Crimson Cosmos is the center location. LOL.
Oh, snap.
Snap them. We drew Hawk into Subterranean.
Victory.
All right, non-subs. It's about that time. I'm gonna hit a 2-minute ad roll. I think we're gonna try something else when we get back. This one's been kind of whatever. Maybe we'll do some more of it later, but it hasn't felt particularly incredible. I think we might do some more of the Moon Girl Hitmonkey deck from last night. Get you in a couple. Maybe we'll play some more Thor's Monkey. Let's give this one some more of a try. Crimson Cosmos and Sanctum Sanctorum. It's Sanctum Sanctorum for most of my favorite decks. I like playing decks full of 1, 2, and 3 energy cards. They're my favorite. Yeah, I assume Leech will get rid of his text box, just leave him at 2-3. Would be my assumption. Has there always been a Cable Ultimate variant of the Choco Chopper? Is new? It's new-ish. It's not new as of this season, but it wasn't there initially. It was added after the fact. Double She-Hulk Monkey felt not great. If you're looking for a double your monkey deck, we recorded a good set with this one last night that felt okay. We might probably play some more of that before we're done today, but I want to play some Thors. vibe on the Bast for now. Play it on 2 before we bishop on 3. We'll set up Bast in the center here as our potential Valkyrie path. Hey, look, we can play Yellow Jacket here now. Thanks about it. Mr. Cage undoes Jane Foster's minus here, which is great. Kept saying it through their stat. Damn it, Wasp. I think I'm supposed to play Jane center to make sure we don't have priority. I don't think 18 power... I don't think we can beat 2 18 power things here, right? $18 is plus 23 on the left, which puts them to 44. This is 9 and 7, which does not get us anywhere near 44.
Escaped.
People asking about Rogue. Rogue gets rid of ongoing effects. Ongoing effects are one of the best ways you can beat Valkyrie. So she answers their answers. Man, we are really good at drawing our zeros in our first few and not being able to chain them up. And Kit Monkey could be decent at Thanos deck. We tried it earlier and I was not impressed with the first list we came up with. Maybe someone else will figure it out, but it didn't seem good when I played it and I don't intend to explore it more. Drops command. Hey, Valasamora, thanks for the 5 months. And Spaminator, thank you for the 2. This doesn't seem very good, shit.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Are they about to hazmat? Maybe. Just be doing hit monkey stuff too. They're playing best. It's less good when your zeros have Quicksilver attacks, that's true.
Escape.
Do we gamble on an ink talk chat? I have 180 boosters, and I have both of these at gold borders. If I split them both, we have a 10%er to get an ink. I think I like this variant better. I only have a chance at ink on one of them. Did I say hawk? I meant falcon. You know, the bird. So your first chance to get an inked split is the 4th time you split a card. So this one can't be inked. But when we split this one, it will be my 4th Falcon split overall. So there is a chance that this is inked. No, I'm explicitly avoiding the steampunk variants. I'm also not currently missing any cards, so opening boxes at the moment would be a mistake. Series drop happens whenever the patch happens. They don't tell us about the patch in advance. All right, hit me, dealer. Woohoo! Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Blue border doesn't look too terrible either. Nice tone flare. You've inked or gold on almost everything in here now. I don't know enough boosters to do Bast yet. So we've got enough to split Bast twice, but that's not enough to get an inked or a gold yet, because I only have one split on here. So we'll split that one up down the line. And then obviously Hitmonkey isn't there yet, but we'll get there. We're gonna play a lot of Hitmonkey on this channel, champ. Why aren't I opening the reserve? Because I own every card in Marvel Snap, and opening boxes when you can't open a card is not smart. It's only a small chance to get a Series 5 card, but it's still a chance. Oh, nice. Well, we miss a draw, but so do they. We just do this, right? Great. We tied mid. No, we lose mid by 1 because of the free Widow's Bite. Rip. No, wait. Am I math wrong? Oh, I forgot we had 2 already. Okay, I forgot we had 2 to start. Codename Zambara. Thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate it. What a weird game. Weird game. Yes! 1300th Hood Booster. Got him. Oh, he looked so good, chat. Got our inky lad. I think we Falcon on 2, Bishop on 3, Korg Beast on 4. Hopefully we draw another 1-drop to go with it. Oh! Chat! Thanks, opponent! Now I don't even have to draw a 1-drop. Am I close to a fully inked deck? Yeah, we posted a video highlight with a fully inked deck not long ago. Looks sweet. Push the button. Our hand's pretty good. Oh, careful with Strange plus Fist Tower. Yeah, that's a good shout. I think Bishop will die if I put him into Hollow, though, so I think I gotta just take that gamble. Oh man, this is sick. Yeah, I want to fill Fisk. I'm just trying to think about how I want to fill Fisk. It's probably just this. So that way I have room to put a demon in the middle. I could also gamble. I don't know. The Green Goblin's going into Fist Tower. I can feel it. This is my call. This is my called shot. We're putting the Green Goblin into the Fist Tower, and everything's gonna work out. They could Professor X. Sure could. How do I play around Professor X on the left? What's the sequence that lets me play around that? Wait, excuse me? You what? You what? All right, Bishop. This is your audition for the Matrix, bud. No. Okay, at least the Green Goblin's dead. At least the Green Goblin's dead. Oh! Yeah, Daredevil does not show the Bass buff. I bet they thought they were winning Hala. That's 100% what happened. Daredevil does not show you modifiers on cards. They thought they were winning the center with that Professor X. That is 1000% what happened. It shows you listed at the very top. Oh, it might. It's easy to miss though. I think you might be right. But either way, they thought they were winning the center. 100% they thought they were winning the center. Our deck's not amazing into the Gamma Lab. With the Sanctum Sanctorum here, this is probably a retreat angle. Our deck doesn't have any counterplay against Shang-Chi, and I can't just punt the Gamma Lab in the event that they have Shang-Chi because we can't play for the third location. Just too restricted here.
Escape.
Yeah, Lizard Polaris is usually like they could be Silver Surfer, but usually they're like a good stuff deck type cards. They could maybe be Shuri. I guess that's fair. Maybe we could stick around in the event that they were Shuri. Be a reasonable take.
Opponent snapped.
This is the same opponent. Is that correct? Okay, and they were Shuri. Maybe we were fine. This is too aggressive use of my beast. T-shirt has a sweet design. It's actually one of the stream sponsors. All of my graphics tees are from Into the AM. They have a bunch of different fantastical designs. You can check them out using my link there. We do this. And then we hawk the Avengers compound on 3. Or on 5 here, sorry. We'll play Demon here as well. And then next turn we get to go Mysterio, Demon, Korg, Hitmonkey. Yeah, Hitmonkey's great. Hitmonkey is everything I like to do in card games. Three, 4, 5, so this is 10, 20, 22 over here on the left. The order does not matter with Hitmonkey, chat. They can't Taskmaster, but they can just like play some big things, right? I think I have to play. I think I have to play for all 3 locations. Yeah, I don't think I can punt the middle because they have Captain Marvel. This means my Hitmonkey is only 8, but that puts me ahead in the middle. But they don't need to task, chat. They just like play Red Skull plus a 1-drop, right? I stay. We have to play for everywhere with the Captain Marvel. And they're trying to figure out what they're supposed to do here too, so we got a shot. Yeah, we're dead. Captain Marvel's so good in that deck. I don't know that I like not having Angela. Angela gets pretty big pretty consistently in this archetype. Monkey does some okay stuff, but not that I'm a fan of that swap. Hey, Mass Pain, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. And try a Dark Hawkless version of this at some point to compare. Yeah, we did that earlier today and it wasn't great. Definitely prefer it with Hawk to without. What would I remove for Angela? If I had an answer to that question, it would be in my deck right now. You can't replace Iceman, then you don't have enough 1-drops for Falcon. I'm staying. Jubilee hurts our Sunspot, or our Dark Hawk, I mean. This ends me up with I just don't have a second pile of stats here is the problem. So I guess I do this. I think we're done. Yeah, without Sandman. Could have had a shot here. We would have gotten to go. Korg, Iceman, Chavez. Which adds, 11, 14 here. And puts another 2 in over here, so we're winning left and here, and then we're beating anything but Doctor Doom. Yeah, a lot of these Hitmonkey decks just feel like a Kitty Pride bug fix waiting room. Like it feels like basically all of them are going to be different. Basically all of them are going to be different once we can actually play with her. Yeah, this was a build we played without Hawk. Let's play this a little bit more, see how it feels. It felt worse than with Hawk earlier. Angela's also just so good with Fast. Does Hitmonkey do the last cards you played? No, it does not, Beardsley. Getting their Cosmo out of the way at Washington, D.C. is great. To do this. Who does Kitty swapping over? I don't know. I think once you have Kitty Pride in the mix, you want to test out Collector too, and then the deck just ends up looking potentially different. What do you think of Valkyrie in this deck? I think she's great. That's why I'm playing her. I think she's worse than Shang-Chi. That's why I'm playing Shang-Chi. Yeah, Hitmonkey off the Quantum Tunnel would be nice. Yeah, Falcon's not terrible. I get to go again with the Iceman. No target. They have 2 cards. They have 2 6-drops in their hand then? My deck is Beast and Goose. The mystery card? Oh, the Mysterio clone. What's the mystery card? Alright, we'll slide Ted Cruz into DC. Well, actually, are we Falconing first? I'd be Falconing first. Falcon, Demon, Hitmonkey. Do I need Cruz over here, actually? We probably win this while putting a smaller thing in there, right? Yeah, just leave it.
Victory.
It's a good metric for when Valkyrie or Shang-Chi are better in a deck. So, with Valkyrie, you need ways to break her symmetry and ways to fill the board, which this deck checks those 2 boxes. The energy efficiency is a big thing on Valkyrie versus Shang, though. So Shang is a cheaper card when we want to play out a lot of cards at the end of the game, which I think makes Shang-Chi the better choice here. If I'm Valking on 5, she's the only thing I'm doing on 5, and if I'm Valking on 6, she's almost the only thing I'm doing on 6. This deck checks most of the boxes you want for building around Valkyrie, and she's just also, like, pretty clunky in terms of resources. And, like, our deck really doesn't want to be spending our entire turn 5 or almost all of our turn 6 doing that. I will say Angela 1-drops Falcon is one of my favorite things to do. It's a good time. Yeah, I mean, there's an argument for Collector. It wasn't good in previous times when I played it, but maybe that changes with Kitty Pride. They're Galactus, right? So we pick these up and then goblin them back and win the game.
Oh, snap.
Not Galactus. Okay, interesting. Sending the green goblin back is still good, obviously. But not quite what we were expecting. Yeah, I think this is a beep boop. Watching them take game actions. I haven't seen a bot split yet. Oh, this is a bot split. Missed it. Oh, Warpath's a bot split too. Yeah, good catch.
Enough said, bub.
We played the Green Goblin, are we the bot?
Victory.
Asking the real questions. We'd have lost if their Wolverine went right. I mean, I assume the bot knew the outcome and played that way so it would lose. They're mostly self-esteem bots below 80 chip. Just gonna Korg in the middle. If we draw Iceman next turn, we can beast them all back. This Twitch stream, pre-recorded, etc., etc. Average armor deck doesn't interact with bar with no names, so just gonna go ahead and grab this hood back here. Slide that on in there. This is a newish armor variant. Do what I want, dude. Yeah, Goose will be pretty good here too.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah. They have a way to interface with Barb. Oh, this deck is too fucking good. Please, bro, deliver us. Yeah, that's part of the... So, I know it sounds funny to say it, but this deck has a worse Shuri matchup, losing Black Widow and adding Shang-Chi. Because you just can't Shang-Chi them a significant amount of the time, so your best chance is to just try and cut them off at the pass and make sure they never get to the point where you need to Shang-Chi them. Yeah, I think I'm over this. Hawk free bounce deck. Okay, I think I want Angela and Hitmonkey. I want my Angela back. Chat, Chavez makes everything so much more consistent. What's the math on? What's the math on our turn one, Chavez versus not? Okay, so with Chavez and 4 1-drops, we're 89% to play a 1 energy card on the first turn. If I cut Chavez, we lose 3%. Is that 3%? 4.5%? 3.5%? What are the odds we see Beast or Falcon by turn 4? Is another thing we would want to calculate. So by turn 4, I've seen 7 cards. We're 85% versus 89%. So like 1 in 20 games, Chavez gets me my... Yeah, Chavez is an easy cut because it's hard to parse exactly how much she's helping you over the course of the games that you're playing. I always lead on Iceman if I have Korg and Iceman on one. Darkhawk does not downgrade this month. That's next month. I think Chavez is too important to cut. 4% to have Beaster. Like, just think about how much worse this deck is if you don't have Beaster Falcon by turn 4. And it's just like, well... Yeah, and that's even before you, like, take, like, Plunder Castle considerations in. Sometimes she's just good. She's just good to play out. Another factor is, and this is a good one. Ideally, I want 2 of my 3 disruptive pieces by like turn 3. With Chavez, that's 57.5% to happen. Without Chavez, we lose 8%. That's a big drop. That's probably the most compelling case to keep Chavez in the deck, honestly. My odds of seeing some combination of 2 Iceman, Korg, Black Widow by 3, I lose 8 percentage points if I cut Chavez. And there's not another disruptive card we can play, right? There's no 4th disruptive card we can play. How about cutting Black Widow? Well, that's bad for the same reason I just talked about, right? Like she helps us be disruptive into them. Is it Hood? Do we try no Hood? That's like where we end up at, right? Like they fill similar roles, like Hitmonkey's a pile of stats. Cutting Hood makes us better against Killmongers. It could be Bishop as well, actually. Let's start there. I think I like Hood more than Bishop. Let's start with no Bishop, and then we can try no Hood after. Yeah, figuring out where this slots in. Definitely not clean. All right, chat. It's also my thing is alerting me that we're gonna have an automatic ad roll here shortly, so I'm gonna hit that manually now. And we're gonna play some games with this, and then we'll swap out Hood for Bishop, and we'll try some games with that. Catch you in a couple minutes, not subs. Is it no Falcon better than no Bishop? We tried no Falcon already, and I missed Falcon. So we're gonna try with Falcon. Falcon makes Angela a lot better. Being able to play a bunch of 1-drops into Angela's path and Falcon them back is big game. There's gonna be a cluster when Kitty comes. Yeah, I think when Kitty comes, we experiment again with no Hawk. Maybe, I don't know. Hopefully by the time they fix Kitty, they also address Shuri. And then it'll be like less important that we have 2 disruptive pieces by 3. Like, hey, Big Ends, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, I think that's a good shout, good guy. Let's just rotate through things that we might want to try in place of and see what feels like what. Can you make the ink Angel large? Yeah, so I experimented on this one with putting an orange border on my ink, and I didn't really like it. Yeah, it's going on, Sparkles. Monkey's been a lot of fun. Yes, people need to stop trying to cut Chavez. Confident Chavez belongs. Yeah, I don't know. I could go either way. I go either way. Why not cut Iceman? Because Iceman is one of the best disruptive cards in the game against Shuri. Iceman hitting Shuri or Red Skull is often a game-winning play. I have nowhere near enough credits to put infinite borders on my inked cards. And so many credits. What are the values I was entering into that calculator? That was a hyper geometric distribution calculator. And the numbers I was entering in were different situations based on the number of cards drawn at various points over the course of the game and what conditions I wanted to have met for those points. Well, rewarded for falconing proactively. Jeff, I can beat Shuri decks and I can beat Wave Sandman decks, but I can't beat both. That is correct. I would use the term frustratingly polarizing to describe the Sandman decks. Certainly a snap at this point. We get to get a really cheap Hitmonkey, and then we have Hitmonkey plus Darkhawk teed up here as our big payoffs. What does polarizing mean in the context of a game? Polarizing means that the matchup variance is high. It means it's a deck that's like 80% to win against one thing and 20% to win against something else. Think I need to play Hawk out here? I think I'm waiting on Korg though. Power up Hitmonkey next turn. Hood middle could keep their hand full. Yeah, maybe, but I might need that space in the middle. So I don't think I really want to commit to filling that in with a -2 power thing. For a demon, I probably don't have space to put on the board. Yeah, I guess keeping them off a draw keeps the Hawk bigger, though. It's a good thought. Yeah, so like Kitty being another 1-drop zombie changes the math on everything. Like this people are like, Jeff, what do you cut from this deck for Kitty? I think you just go back to from scratch and like rebuild the deck basically once Kitty's a factor. Be my expectation. Where I intend to go to start. You want to fight over the middle or the left? I'm down by less on the left. We could lose the right here, I suppose. We good? I think we're good. I guess it depends on where their real Mysterio is. My real Mysterio is right, so we should be... No, I'm down by 1 there. No, we're up by 1? I think we're up by 1. Final answer, up by 1. Oh, they played for all 3 and put their real Mysterio left. Oh, they had 2 real Mysterios. Oh, that's a head fuck. They had 2 real Mysterios, chat. That's cheating. Wait a minute. How did that happen? They moon girled. My brain can't compute. Wait, where's the real Mysterio? They're all the real Mysterio. Chat, snap Shuri's Lab with the bounce deck. Hey, Zap, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate it. golly. Fuck, there's too many choices, chat. Options. I think it's this. And then I do this. I'm actually not going to get a copy of Falcon back to my hand, though. Or wait, do I? Yeah, I do exactly, and I don't draw. Yes, I have five spots in my hand. My hand takes 7 cards. We're getting 4 plus 1. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, they left the cloning vats. Forgive them, chat. They know not what they've done. You've copied your hit monkey. got me. I missed you, Falcon. Yeah, I don't know. We experimented cutting Falcon for Hitmonkey. There's just no way that's right. It's just not right, chat. It's just not right. Falcon cloning van says we have kitty pride at home. It is kind of, isn't it? You play monkey in a negative deck. You can, but it wasn't very good. Hitmonkey just doesn't really solve any problems that the negative deck has, in my experience. Alright, don't Cosmo me. Oh no! Yikes. Oh, fuck, and these are even in the wrong order now? Oof. Oof size, large. That'll do, friends. That'll do. Did their Surfer deck get a brood out of Camp Lehigh? Sure did. So, Bishop, under the best circumstances, is bigger than Darkhawk is under the best circumstances. However, the average case scenario Darkhawk is better than the average case scenario Bishop, if that makes sense. Darkhawk is nice in this deck because it's a pile of stats we get to put into play that doesn't have to be played out on a very specific turn. Is the big thing that Darkhawk does for this archetype. Am I supposed to pick up the Widow and the Falcon? Maybe if Dream Dimension wasn't here, that would be the play. Ooh, that's great. We... I think we just fan out and play for every location, right? Do I want 2 more on my Hit Monkey to put 2 less over here? I think they're least likely to play for nowhere, so I'm gonna do that. They're leaving.
Victory.
Is there an increase in Sandman usage yet? Not really, because Sandman is very bad against, Sandman is very bad against Shuri, which is the most popular deck by a lot. Yeah, I can't say that I've missed Bishop. I know that's gonna hurt some people to hear, but I can't say that I've missed Bishop.
Victory.
Yeah, I think if you're looking to disrupt this deck, playing the Wave Hulk deck's a much better way to do that. Just play Wave on 5. If you're not familiar with what I mean when I say Wave Hulk deck, on my YouTube channel, I think I called it Dr. Doom Control on the Deck Highlights playlist. It was featured last week, I believe. We're playing rock and worried about paper when scissors is still the best deck. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yes. Bass is very important in this deck. I would not play this deck without Best. You want to hit monkey this turn? If I do this, it's a 7 power monkey. I can also do it into the Angela path, but I notably want to play Darkhawk out next turn. So I think I'm better off bouncing these, because then my next turn gets to be 0 energy Iceman, 4 energy Hawk, 1 energy Monkey, 1 energy Falcon. Yeah, it seems good. I'm gonna step them too. I think we're in a good spot. You never seem to be worried your big cards will get got by Shang-Chi. Why is that? Because my mama didn't raise no coward. And if your mama raised a coward, that sounds like a personal problem. Leech, fun, interesting, engaging gameplay. Do I think this deck needs Shang-Chi? Yes, that's why I'm playing Shang-Chi. I think the deck is. I think it is necessary for the deck to be competitive. This kind of plays for all of it, right? This adds 7. This means they have to play something here to keep up. My Hitmonkey's big. Yeah, I'm aware the Hawk goes right. I'm playing it here to trigger the Angela, and then they have to play here to not give this for free. So this plays for all 3 spots. They're leaving. Yeah, I think we do this. Because this end step puts us to +7, 25, +2 is 27 here. It puts us to 14 plus 12 is 26. And then 1, 2, 3, 32 here. So we'll be 27, 32, and 3. Which I think is likely good. They've played a lot of stones out already. Hey, Overflow. Thanks for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. You think that Chavez is healthy? It feels weird that it's basically a consistency enabler / auto-include for most combo decks. Fucking call. Please link me all of these most combo decks you are referencing that have to play Chavez. I eagerly await your cited sources. Chat, this isn't a Republican safe space. You don't just get to make shit up and act like it's the truth when it's not here. We beasting now? We might be beasting now. Yeah, I think we beast now, and then we play zeros and a Falcon next turn. Chavez only adds consistency to decks that need consistency before turn 6 and explicitly don't have cards that they want to draw on exactly turn 6. Chavez actually makes your deck less consistent to have any particular given card on turn 6 by 3%. And most of the combo decks in Marvel Snap actually want to be able to draw a card on turn 6. We can get leeched here. Yeah, that's true. Whatever. Come and get me. We have entered the leech zone. All right, so this is probably a game where we're playing Chavez on the last turn, right? Am I competing for the vault? I think yes. Because I'm playing Chavez on the last turn, I'm not playing Hood Out because I won't have energy to play the Demon. And there's no reason to play the Korg proactively because I'm cutting them off their last draw with Black Widow anyways. And this leaves me the flexibility to Chavez center next turn if we want to. Okay, and they're dead, right? Yeah, because they could She-Hulk plus something else this turn. They could She-Hulk plus something else this turn, but there's something else probably is at 12. This is the best deck you played with Monkey as of now. Something close to the bounce deck is the best, yeah. I don't know where Monkey slots into it exactly, but this and the Sarah decks are definitely the two best. Oh, I spent a lot of time imagining this deck with Giddy. It's gonna be a good time. Do you also play Bast in the Sarah deck? Yeah. Yeah, Bast and Mysterio are like Hitmonkey's best friends. They're all here to party together. Okay, that doesn't matter. Hood Polaris Daredevil. Well, just playing a little off meta. That's a beast. What if I go Iceman, Hood, Hitmonkey? What if I go Bast, Iceman, Hitmonkey, and then next turn we Beast and Hood and something else? You think I'm into that? I think I'm into that. Hopefully we can dodge a Viper on the left. Fuck me. Oh. I guess this gets got by Professor X. I don't have enough time to falcon these back and do anything with it, chat, is the problem. So they're probably leaving when they boomer snap us on the Daredevil. What I could for Kitty, I'd rebuild the deck from scratch. Also, hopefully by the time Kitty's enabled, Shuri's gonna be nerfed again, so the format just looks different. I don't even know what my ideal 12 cards look like right now, much less once we add more cards to the format and things get rebalanced. Well, I mean, it's probably fine, right? Come and get me.
Victory.
Yeah, the odds of them being able to put 2 stats into Lamaria and then also compete with 9 into each of these was low there. Yeah, they might have missed the fact that they had priority there. Is accurate. Avidron, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. That's a Falcon. Big deal. Falcon will pick that right on up out of there. Angelo working up to 8. My thoughts on the monkey absorbing deck. It was cute. I think it was worse than the other Sarah monkey deck we were playing. They filled the vault already. What are we doing? Nova is fucking terrifying. Means they're a Killmonger deck. This is only 6. We go 8 up to 15 They'll have less than that if they crack the Nova. I think we hood middle to throw priority, right? Or to be most likely to throw priority, I should say. My hope is that they're above 7 on the right, so that way we're going second. Oh, damn it. We're up by 6, they're up by 5. I tried. I tried. I think we're done. Just Chavez mid and assume it works out. I mean, she's only 6 there, right? I'm at -5. That is only for 1 more cube, that's true. Oh my god, would the Chavez mid have done it? Oh my god, the Chavez mid would have done it. No? We'd have tied? No, yeah, it would have won because they would have had Killmonger. Yeah. Yeah, you're supposed to yellow it. Hey, let's go down to Steel Deity. Thanks for the brand new tier 1, appreciate it. Avatron, thank you for the brand new Prime. Monkey's good. Shuri's still overtuned. Is like the TLDR. Basically, exactly meeting expectations. It's interactive if you bounce a Mysterio illusion. You have a 0 power thing. This isn't even good. This and play Chavez out.
All systems go.
That's true. In the original data mines, Hitmonkey was +3. Glad they adjusted that one down. Some combination of Killmonger and Shang-Chi could get us here. They also need to be a little concerned potentially about Mysterio being on the left and being tied there right now. We did put a rock in their deck and cut them off a draw, though. Just leaving.
Victory.
Is Falcon better than Forge in this deck? Who has ever played Forge in this deck? Who has ever played Forge in this deck? Or any deck, really. Yellow Jacket and Wasp. That's true. The bad combo deck was okay with Forge. It's a good take. Damn it, Best. Demon Hood Hitmonkey. I don't draw a card next turn, but I don't need to draw a card next turn. Bot Split Iron Fist. Speak of the Forge and it will appear.
Oh, snap.
Actually losing the left by 1? Edge. Just you, or there are a lot of bots earlier in the season? Yeah, there's always a lot of bots below 80.
Victory.
I played against 3 types of opponents today: Shuri, Sandman, and bots. Oof. Monkey was going to be glorious though, chat. I'm supposed to Falcon the lab in case I drop Beast. Yeah, it's probably the line. I think I'm supposed to Falcon the lab because if I drop Beast, we go crazy.
Snap!
Doctor Doom. Odin. Oh, so the problem here is if they have Chavez, they could get us here, right? They just like put Vision in one of these two and Chavez the other. We handed them a bad card though, and there is a rock in their deck.
Victory!
I think any of these are bot splits, are they? I don't know anymore. I don't know. Maybe they're pumping. They pumped us up to 80 either way. They pumped us up to 80 either way. Like a decent person would. Something like that.
Oh, snap!
Quarger, Iceman, into Widow, into Beast. I like to snap. Squirrels aren't good for Falcon, but the rest of what we have going on is pretty good. Why no Bishop? Because I had to cut something for Hitmonkey. All right, we can get this ninja off the table with the Falcon next turn at least. Damn it, Falcon. Okay. Okay. Things are coming up, Millhouse. I don't think I'm gonna rush to play any of these other cards, right? Is Darkhawk good enough as a package here? All I'm saying is the ladies have never complained about my package, okay? So Darkhawk's probably good enough. Okay, we play Angela here, and then I have 6 energy worth of plays. Says local man about to be waived. Oh yeah, that's true. Maybe I'm supposed to cord to potentially cut them off and draw is a good thought. I think we're punting the middle. And then it's a question of, am I hit monkeying left or hit monkeying right? If I play these two here, this is my biggest non-hit monkey play. This is 10 up to 12, and they go to 8. Or I can put these here, and this puts me to 10 to 1. I think we play these right and end up with hit monkey left, just because this puts me to +9 over here. And good chance their deck doesn't have one individually large thing. So the final here is we'd be at 10 here on the right, and then we'd be squirrel, 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 Mysterio, Mysterio, hit monkey. So we'd be playing 4, 5, 6, 7. This would be a 14 power monkey. Angela would get 4, so we'd go to 20 here, and they'd go to 8 with the -3 from the lizard. So we'd be 20 to 8 and 10 to 1, and I think we're good to go with that. All right, I'm gonna hit a 2-minute ad roll. Non-subs, I'll see you when we get back. We're gonna stream for another 45 minutes or so at least. Appreciate everybody hanging out. I think we're just gonna keep jamming the bounce deck with Hitmonkey in it. You can play monkey middle and then play left and right. Yeah, I don't know that I want to play for all 3. I think I'd rather have two strong paths than play for all 3. Yeah, Hitmonkey is definitely filling a similar role to Bishop. So swapping out one stat stick for another stat stick is reasonable. And honestly, Hitmonkey plays into what this deck is looking to do better than Bishop does, which is dictate when you have priority by letting you wait. I've streamed for 18 the last 24 hours. That's not true. My internet cut out yesterday during the daytime stream, so I only streamed for like 4 hours yesterday morning. I was only live for like 7.5 hours yesterday. It was not that many. We went live for 6.5 today, so it's like 12 hours. I'm an old man. I was feeling it a little bit this morning after being up late last night. I think it was like almost 2 a.m. before I went to bed. I edited the Hitmonkey highlight before I did. New season, new sub. Smart Talic. Thanks for sending your prep back this way again. Glad you enjoyed the first month. Good to see you again. Yeah, it's just all the other cards are engine pieces, basically, Gap, or important disruption. So, like, it'd be nice to have another stat stick, but, like, I don't know that I can give up an engine. This deck's, like, coming from Magic, this deck's basically an engine deck. So, like, getting the ratios of what to what, right, is tricky. Swagging llamas. Thanks for the quarter of a year. What the heck is an engine deck? An engine deck refers to a deck that has a lot of pieces that kind of work together as a pseudo combo. And once the engine gets going, the deck is difficult to interact with or keep up with. I think you're fucking insane for cutting Chavez, Gap. For what it's worth, we put it through... Were you here earlier, Gap, when we put it through the hypergeometric calculator? I sat down. I feel like I should put together a video titled Don't Cut Chavez and put it up on the YouTube channel. Nina Weird, thanks for the prime. I don't use math, I use dopamine. It's funny you say that because, what's the word I'm searching for? What's the best way to put it? Chavez is such a hard card to get a feel for how much dopamine, or like how much is actually having, because it like explicitly doesn't generate dopamine. It's a small edges type thing. That would make a good video. I agree. It would be a great piece of educational content, which probably means the YouTube metrics for it will be absolutely rancid dog shit. Oh, yeah, if you're playing against bots, Gap, I bet Chavez is less important. Chavez is important for the Shuri matchup with this deck, because you need to hit, what's it called? You need to, my brain is mush. You need to have multiple pieces of disruption early to beat Shuri. I think I'm playing for all 3 locations this game. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's only +7. That doesn't play for all 3. To do this. That's 2 to the Hawk in the middle too. Does Hitmonkey double a Shuri's Lab? It does, yeah. Yeah, Shuri's Lab doubles you after all modifiers are applied.
Wind, aid my hand.
Does Mysterio proc Hitmonkey 3 times? Sure does. I think all of the decks that contain Bast in them are significantly worse without Bast. I know that that's not the answer a lot of people want to hear, but it is the unfortunate reality. She is not easily replaceable. Welcome to the Bast waiting room. We have cookies. Ain't that the truth? Oh, no 1-drops by turn 2 is such a bad beat. No 1-drops, no Widow. Just like 5 of the 6 cards that are in my deck right now are ones I wish I could play out. Guess I'm just doing this, but I'm not happy about it. Alright, Hood's a great pull here. Have you been enjoying this one more than the Sarah list for earlier? I mean, the Sarah deck's pretty close to just like a stock good deck. And this deck is like literally my pet slash child deck that I love essentially everything about. So, yes, I have been enjoying this deck more than the Sarah deck. But also, it's a very biased take on the matter. The fucking Iceman hit my beast too here, which really sucks. I'd probably just play Sarah Monkey if you're missing Hawk anti-betters. I think the Sarah Monkey deck was fine. Ooh. All of our cards feel awkward and bad.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm just leaving. They're gonna wave us or something. We're like a little ahead on the left, but I don't know that we're enough to stay in. I get to like She-Hulk plus Dr. Doom us, we'll be dead. I'm gonna do this to start, and then next turn we'll get a bunch of energy going with the altar. The multiple sunspots are kind of scary with their altar staring us down as well. Okay, so what happens if I do this? I end up with Demon, Korg, Beast back in my hand, and I don't draw, but that's fine. Considerations for beasting the HUD. I can do that later, right? I'm gonna cloning Vats a copy of the beast back to my hands here. I don't need to be in a rush. Korg back, Korg in my hand, Demon in my hand, Beast, Korg, Demon in my hand. Korg. Darkhawk. Beast the Hawk. I'm beasting the Hawk. Let me do this. And then next turn I have... These Hawks are gonna be 16. Oh, I need to beast the Hood. Actually. Yeah, okay. Wait, they didn't copy their... They didn't copy their cloning vetted thing? Okay, so we go Darkhawk, Chavez, Demon. Yeah, because we're +4 over here right now, so we're at 16. And then each of these are 11. Each of these are 13. So we're at 16 plus 13 is 26. I'm going to 42. And I'm getting 16, 25 here. So that's 45 over here. Math, 28, 43, 43. 43 and 42. This game was definitely very brain melty. There was a lot of counting and hand management. Oh, I should put the demon in the middle just in case they armor there. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They have priority and they could armor. I like having Falcon in the deck again. One drop here is great. Let's just do this. I'm gonna go ahead and snap them. Then next turn I get to go Bast, Iceman, Korg, Falcon again. What tracker do I use? The untapped tracker. The cleanest of them. Check them out using my affiliate link there. And again, this is just a very significant part of why the Shuri deck is so good. Like, so many people get caught up on, well, the Shuri deck is good because of Shuri. I really can't overstate how fucking good Cosmo and Armor are, and how they're just such a massive part of why that archetype is so difficult to play against. Oh my god, they just gave me their Titania. Get fucked, Buttercup. This hawk will be 3 plus 4 once I put another rock back in their deck. And then I think I just Bast here. And then next turn I go 1 drop, 1 drop, 1 drop, 1 drop Hit Monkey, right? And it's 12 plus 8. This is 20 power if I Bast. Sorry, 23 power. Every bit of the buffalo. They stayed in? What a great use of everyone's 45 seconds. What a wonderful use of everyone's 45 seconds. Kang is a 6,000 token retreat button. Ooh. Analan. See, it was so good too. Thanos Hitmonkey and Negative Hitmonkey are both archetypes I do not intend to revisit because they did not feel particularly good to play. If someone else figures them out, I will take a look at what someone else has worked on, but I was not impressed with any of the lists that I tried to brew. Rather this. If we go Angela, Demon, Hood. Oh, I can't Beast the Hood. Awkward. We do this. And then next turn we go Hawk, Demon, Demon. Hawk is 13.
Opponent snapped.
This is the Kang player from last game, right? So I'm like pretty sure this is a Kang snap. The fuck out of my game. Now this is a good use of everyone's 45 seconds right here. This This is a wonderful use of everyone's 45 seconds. Come and get it. I'm sorry, what? Kang Gamers chat. Kang Gamers.
Victory.
Alright, chat. We've been going for almost 7 hours after doing a super late night last night. I need to get over to my polling place and vote. If you live in a lot of the United States, there are local and state elections going on today. There's a Supreme Court seat for Wisconsin up. Chicago is having a runoff election for their mayor. There's lots of school board district stuff. There's some really shitty people running for my local school board district. There's different local amendments in lots of places. So get out and vote if you're in the US and you in a state or city that has stuff like that going on. Brackers, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. I am gonna drop a host here. If you want to see my favorite Hitmonkey deck from early on, that's up on the Hoaglandia Stamp channel from early this morning. And there will be another up tomorrow as well, obviously.